the team on his shoulders, and when the game's on the line, to make that throw, to make that run. Just plays with passion, energy, physical toughness as well.
Considering that, what's important for your defense in this one?
We've got to keep them off balance and uncomfortable and out of a rhythm. They're really good when they get in a rhythm. They're going to have their drive. They're going to have their moments. They're going to get into some rhythm, and we got to get them back off rhythm. That's the key. You're not going to. We were watching several games today. The first 20 plays of several games from this year and last year. In a couple of the games that they didn't end up winning, they had early success right away, whether it was Georgia or it was LSU, or you can go down this list, or Kentucky this year, where their scripted plays, and early in the game they had success, and hey, that's part of the game. So trying to get our guys prepared to how to respond, and don't feel like you win the game in the first quarter in the first 20 plays. Man, it's about playing better for 60 minutes when it's all said and done, and regaining a rhythm on your side of the ball. And that's going to be important, that we're, able to stay on top of things and, limit their explosiveness, and certainly tackle well on the perimeter and then inside and up front. The misconception is that they're going to come out and throw it, 75 times in the game, and that's not who they are. They're going to set up their passing offense through their run game, and then the more successful they are there, they set up their play action passes and get guys in behind the second and the third level.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Go get them, Coach.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Boomer.
That's the Brahms Fresh Market Fresh Take with head coach Brent Venables. Brahms Ice Cream and Dairy Stores, farm fresh for over 50 years. The most important stat today is what it always is: turnovers. The difference in causing them and committing them drastically different this year for OU. In the Sooners' 4 wins, they have outscored their opponents 56-6 off turnovers. In their 3 losses, OU has been outscored 41-0 off turnovers. Take care of the football today. Oklahoma Athletics would like to thank the official Eat Play Stay partners. Visit Norman, Kumpbach, Midway Deli, and Norman NCED. Go to Soonersports.com for more information. You're listening to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff, presented by OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 45 minutes to kickoff here in Oxford. When we come back, we'll head down to the sidelines. Check in with Chris Plank. He's got who's in, who's out today. Plus a check-in with Oklahoma's weather expert, News 9's David Payne, with today's weather. And Teddy will have his keys to the game. It's the Sooners and the Rebels of Ole Miss today. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 100 years, Oklahoma Career Tech has connected students and businesses with career training opportunities.
We help students explore their passions, and we help adults learn new skills for new careers.
We work directly with Oklahoma businesses to make sure you get the skills employers need.
Employers today care more about skills. That's why we offer training in school districts and technology centers statewide.
More Oklahomans value workforce education than ever before.
Oklahoma Career Tech,
a workforce solution.
Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 23rd OU versus Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app at participating Phillips 66 and Conoco stations. Cheer on the Sooners with a $100 gas card, field passes, VIP tailgate for you and 4 friends, and more. Download the Fuel Forward app and go VIP. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See official rules for details. Valid September 16th through November 10th, 2024. Conoco and Fuel Forward are trademarks owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, Phillips 66 Company. All rights reserved.
The Sooners play here.
He scored! Touchdown!
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A.
Hi, I'm Jira. I am a team leader at Chick-fil-A. To me, the A in Chick-fil-A is a smile. I want to give the guests a little encouragement, maybe just a little joke that makes them laugh when they come through the drive-thru.
The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Real team member paid for their testimonial. At OG&E, for you to seize your day, it's up to us to keep your power on. That's why we're building a smarter grid that stops outages before they happen. In 2023 alone, these automated restorations save more than 6.2 million customer minutes of interruption. But energy is about more than electricity. That's why with our partners, we've provided $100 million in customer bill assistance since 2021. Because at OG&E, we energize life.
Meet Jani King, the unrivaled team of cleaning champions. We're here to elevate your business to sparkling perfection. From Oklahoma Memorial Stadium to businesses nationwide, Jani King delivers spotless environments. Proud partner of OU football and OU athletics. As we cheer on the Sooners, Jani King brings the same dedication to every cleaning task. For commercial cleaning services beyond compare, visit JaniKing.com today. That's JaniKing.com. And go Sooners!
This is Stats Kelly with our Stat of the Week. The Sooners play Ole Miss this week for only the second time. The last time the Sooners played the Rebels, they came from 18 points down to take the lead in the final 2 minutes, only to be crushed by a field goal at the gun. But the Sooners rebounded. After that game, Sooner coach Bob Stoops went on to win 184 more games, and Ole Miss has had 5 more coaches. And that is our Stat of the Week. And I'm Dennis Stats Kelly.
This week's sponsorship spotlight is on penalties. Oklahoma, through 7 games, sits at 54th in penalties per game at 5.9 and 57th in penalty yards per game at 51.4. OU's opponent, Ole Miss, well, they're the most penalized team in the SEC, and not just the conference, but the whole FBS. Out of the 134 teams in the FBS, Ole Miss sits 132nd in penalties per game at 9.7 and 133rd in penalty yards per game at 92.8. Here's hoping the Rebels keep their trend of undiscipline here today.
Hey, Sooner fans, this is sideline engineer Tom Shores with this week's Did You Know? These 3 items concerning Ole Miss. 1, while the Sooner faithful shout Boomer Sooner, the Ole Miss Rebel fans cheer Hotty Toddy. And 2, over the years, Ole Miss official mascot has changed from Colonel Reb to Black Bear and has now been replaced with Tony the Land Shark. 3, in honor of Ole Miss quarterback alum Archie Manning, the university set the campus speed limit to 18, matching Manning's jersey number. Now you know, Boomer Sooner.
Thank you, Stats, Shep and Tom. The OERB Stat of the Day. If you want to know who's doing a whole lot for the state of Oklahoma, look no further than the people of Oklahoma Oil and Natural Gas. From contributing billions to education, funding medical research, and supporting the arts, they are deeply invested in the well-being of our state. And the Sooner Did You Know was brought to you by the Cavender Auto family. Sooner Nation drives with confidence from Cavender. Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 39 minutes to kickoff now in Oxford, and let's go back down to the sidelines and check in with Chris. Chris?
As the Sooners lock arms and start their march towards the south end zone, or is that the north end zone, Toby?
Yeah, that's the north.
The north end zone. We're watching Ole Miss go through their pregame routine, and no sign yet of any individual work from standout wide receiver Trey Harris. In fact, a majority of the buzz centering around the leading receiver for Ole Miss is that he will not play today for the Rebs. We'll keep an eye on that story as it develops. Meanwhile, more bad news for the Sooners on the injury front. Speaking of players no sign of, obviously Deion Burks and Gavin Sawchuk were listed as out for this game on the injury report. But as the Sooners have started their offensive line preparations, we do not see Jake Taylor, who has been battling all sorts of ailments this season for the Sooners. Battled through last week. Gabe's been bragging about it, talking about it, deservedly so. But no sign of Jake Taylor. But good news, Sam Franklin back. Kick returner for the Sooners. Cade McIntyre, tight end, back as well.
Thank you, Chris. Time now for Teddy's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Kona Ice. Keys to Oklahoma and Ole Miss today, Ted.
Well, it's number one's the same as it always is. Got to dominate the line of scrimmage. Going to be a difficult challenge today with what Ole Miss has up front defensively. Our offensive line has to have a good, solid, consistent day. And our defensive line, I think, has a nice matchup against Ole Miss and should be able to affect Jackson Dart and be a really big force in the run game. Number two, we have to avoid the catastrophic stretches. We've seen it in all of our losses. At Tennessee, back-to-back turnovers. Texas, back-to-back turnovers. South Carolina starting the game off with a turnover, 3 of them in the first 9 plays. We have to avoid those stretches of football. If we can do that, I think we can be in this football game and any of the games the rest of the season. And finally, number 3, I think the explosive plays are going to tell the story today. Ole Miss lives by the explosive play on offense. We have had very few of them so far this year on our offense. We're going to have to generate some, and defensively today, we have to keep a cap on the defense. We can't allow long plays in the running game and long plays in the passing game. Have to force them to march the field on us.
Teddy's Keys brought to you by Kona Ice. Need a moment of pure bliss? Kona Ice has you covered. We're mobile and stocked with the most delicious flavors you've ever tasted. Come visit us and enjoy a nice cup of our premium shaved ice. All right, weather check now, Chris, as a hornet makes its way in and out of the radio booth. Chris, down to you on a sunny day here in Mississippi.
Yeah, a sunny day, especially for the radio crew, because Toby, Ted, Stats, and Shep are staring right into the glaring sun right now, at least for the first hour. But the good news, it is pleasant down here on the field. News 9 Chief Meteorologist David the House of Pain with the update.
All right, Sooner Nation, here's your forecast. Oh, my goodness, for Oxford, Mississippi, big game today. We're talking about temperatures here this morning, tailgating mainly into the mid to upper 60s. We'll call it partly to mostly cloudy skies. Now, we will warm into the 70s as we get into the first and second quarters here. And then by halftime, mid-70s by the third and fourth quarters. We're looking at mid to upper 70s. Still a light north breeze. There will be a slight chance for shower during the game. It looks like most of us should stay dry. Looking forward to a big game. I'm David Payne with your Sooner Game Day Forecast. Boomer Sooner.
This field is in absolutely incredible shape, guys. They haven't played here in 3 weeks, but let me add something unique. Grass field, turf sidelines. I've never seen this before, Toby. Incredible grass field, the sidelines in the team areas, all turf.
It's like a baseball stadium where the foul territory is turf. You see that once in a while. That was David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert, with your News 9 Game Day weather update, only on Oklahoma's News 9. All right, Teddy, how about your Devon Energy, high energy, big impact player to watch today?
I got to go with Jacob Jordan. We saw him come in the game.
Frosty.
Yeah, second half last week, and did some really nice things. Getting open is a skill, and he was open all day and made some really smart plays. Athletic play, that juke over on the sideline was great. Picking up that fourth down right beyond the chains was excellent. And with Deion Burks being out, I would be shocked if we don't see a huge helping of Jacob Jordan, and let's see if he can continue to find himself open.
That's your Devon Energy big impact player to watch. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. 34 minutes to kick off now here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium. When we come back, today's defensive starters for the Sooners and the Rebels. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Sooner Nation, are you looking to upgrade your palace this season? Mathis Home Furniture Superstore provides superior service, a complimentary in-home design team, and the largest selection of in-stock merchandise at the lowest price with fast, free delivery to Sooner fans throughout Oklahoma. Shop now at mathishome.com or stop by any of our stores in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Mathis Home, preferred furniture sponsor of OU Athletics. Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and year-round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
Homeland brings savings and Sooner wins home all season long. Homeland and Game Day delivered by DoorDash brings you all the essentials right to your door. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything that you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Homeland and Sooner Game Day delivered by DoorDash.
Led by Bud, Barry, and Bob.
Down the seam, goes up, brings it down.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
If you're working on saving money in a bank account, but the little voice in your head says, what's the point? It hardly pays any interest. Listen to that voice, because it's right. You can do better, a lot better, by moving your money to Communication Federal Credit Union. CFCU offers high-yield deposit and high-yield checking options that are flexible, liquid, local, and secure, and will make your money grow even faster. It's worth it to save when you earn more. Move your money to Communication Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Riverwind is the Metro's best casino experience. We've got almost 3,000 of your favorite games.
And the Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the hottest spot for live music.
Don't miss out on our Spooky Spin Spectacular giveaway.
Play with your wild card to win your share of $80,000.
No tricks, just treats, big wins, and good times.
Only at Riverwind.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 30 minutes to kickoff here in Oxford, and it's time now for our starting lineups, presented by Simple Modern, the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. We'll start on defense today. For OU at one end, R. Mason Thomas, number 32, the closer, the lawyer, 6 sacks on the year, third most in the SEC. He had a half sack last week against the Gamecocks. 5 of his 6 sacks have come in the fourth quarter. Number 52, Dominic Williams, 6'1 junior, TCU transfer. Williams talked this week to our Chris Plank about how this team is sticking together.
I said, Coach B, he's not going to let none of that happen. And he relies on the leaders to not let that happen either. The adversity is going to hit. I mean, it's football. It's life as well, you know. Like, it's just how can you overcome that adversity when it does hit. We've been trying. We've been doing good and just having to keep our heads up because no matter what, I mean, we still got a ball.
Defensive tackle, freshman Jaden Jackson, 6'2 freshman from Indianapolis. He had a sack last week against South Carolina. He's been splitting starts with Grayson Halton, number 56. Halton 4 sacks now on the year, 1.5 against the Gamecocks. The other end, number 40, Ethan Downs, the senior from Weatherford High School. He also had a sack against South Carolina, 3 on the year, 12.5 now in his career. Linebackers, number 28, Danny Stutzman. He is tied with somebody named Teddy Lehman. All-time tackles at OU, 329. Ted, if he gets one today, he passes you on the all-time tackles list.
Walking down on the field earlier, went over to see how he's feeling. That's the first thing he said. That's so awesome. I hope he passes it by 20 today.
He's still got a ways to go to catch the all-time tackles leader, Daryl Hunt.
Yeah, good luck there.
He's about 200 away. Danny's got a team-high 62 tackles on the year. 16 of those came last week against South Carolina. The other backer, number 10, Kip Lewis. Teddy, you've got Kip in your Warren Cat spotlight for OU today.
Yeah, and I think this is a really nice matchup for him. Like I said earlier, I don't think Ole Miss's offensive line is all that impressive. They're not very high on the list whenever you talk about the conference play games that we've played so far with where I would rank their offensive line. So I think there's opportunity to shoot gaps, some tackles for loss, perhaps get to the passer in the blitz game. And, if we can force them into some tough spots, and they're forced to try and make plays. I think we can get in some of those underneath windows and make something happen.
The Cheetahs 24, Samuel Omosigo, 6'2 sophomore from Heartland, Texas. OU as a team, number 2 in the SEC in sacks with 25. 6 of those came last week against South Carolina. They're number 3 in the SEC in takeaways with 14, and they lead the conference in fumble recoveries with 8. A large part of that due to their secondary. At one corner, 26, Kenai Walker. He has started every game. He's got 1 interception, the 6'2 junior Louisville transfer. The other corner, we expected to again be the freshman Eli Bowen, number 23, making his 3rd career start today. 5'9" from Denton Geyer High School. Chris Blank, you've got Eli Bowen in your Warren Cat Sooner Spotlight.
Standing right here on the Sooner sideline, Toby. Eli Bowen, 23. His brother Peyton Bowen, 22. Obviously, Peyton, maybe the more high-profile recruit, but Eli's been the biggest playmaker at corner for the Sooners so far this week. We talked to Jay Valai about how well he has used his tools to become a solid tackler at the corner position.
A baseball bat's a great tool, but you're trying to fix a house. What the hell does that do? What are we talking about? So understanding the situation with the technique and knowing to use it and being convicted with it. And that's the thing that makes Eli. He's convicted with the situation. There's no flinch, and that's why I call him ha-ha, because we actually talked to him. So I was like, ha-ha. like it's never a big deal.
Haha, and the try me button is another thing we learned from Jay Valai, because if there's one thing I've learned this week and listening to Teddy and Gabe talk about it, Ole Miss, they're going to try him. They're going to take deep shots. Eli Bowen will be ready for that moment.
Strong safety number 2, Billy Bowman, 2 picks on the year, 11 in his career. That's the 4th most in the country among active players. 5'10" senior from Denton Ryan High School. And number 3, Robert Spears Jennings. He leads the SEC in forced fumbles this season with 3. He's number 2 on the team in tackles with 46. The 6'1" junior from Broken Arrow High School. Starters on defense for Ole Miss. Their rush defense is the best in the conference. They are allowing less than 67 yards a game rushing. They have only allowed a total of 6 touchdowns all year. As a defense, they also lead the SEC in tackles for loss with 66. At one end, number 15, Jared Ivey. He's their sack leader with 5. 6'6" senior, Georgia Tech transfer, preseason second-team All-SEC. Nose tackle's an interesting cat. Number 38, J.J. Pegues. 6'2", 325 senior, Auburn transfer. He wears number 38 because he's the Chucky Mullins Courage Award winner. More on that later in the game. Pegues also has 4 rushing touchdowns on the year. Keep an eye on him when they get in short goal-to-go situations. They like to hand him the football at 325 pounds. The other tackle, number 2, Walter Nolan, 6'3" junior from Powell, Tennessee, Texas A&M transfer, 5-star, 2.5 sacks this year. And Gabe Eichert, you've got Nolan in your Warren Cat Rebel spotlight.
5-star and a future first-round draft pick, in my opinion. Walter Nolan is the best interior defensive lineman that OU has played against this season, in my opinion. Extremely dynamic at the point of attack, does a great job anchoring in the run game, and then is as dangerous of a pass rusher as we've seen this season on the interior. He can wreck the football game if you're not careful. I know that Joe John Finley and this offensive staff will have a good plan for him, but I think it would be in our football team's best interest to avoid number 2 as often as possible. He's excellent, guys.
Number 1 defensive end, Princely Umanmielen. We think he's going to try to go today. He was injured against LSU on the first snap of the game. 6'4" senior, Florida transfer, preseason All-American. He has 3.5 sacks on the year. The linebackers, number 6, T.J. Dottery, also questionable coming into this game. Clemson transfer, number 2 on the team with 43 tackles. And number 11, Chris Paul, team high 48 tackles, 2.5 sacks. He's the number 1 rated linebacker in the country by PFF. In the secondary for Ole Miss, at one corner, the Alabama transfer, number 9, Trey Amos. 3 interceptions on the year, 6'1" senior. He's their best. The other corner, they've traded around a bit. Most recently, it's been number 28, Jaden Kennedy, Tulane transfer, 5'10" junior from Jacksonville, Florida. The nickelback, Yam Banks, Yam, Y-A-M, great name, number 16, 5'11 senior, South Alabama transfer, 7 career interceptions. The safeties, 25 Trey Washington, 5'10 senior from Trussville, Alabama, and number 5 John Saunders, 6'2 senior, Miami of Ohio transfer, 9 career interceptions. Those are your defensive starters. Offensive starters coming up next. We are now just 23 minutes to kickoff here in Oxford. It's Oklahoma and Ole Miss today. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
One tiny cell sparked one curious insight and a one-of-a-kind treatment at OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center. Discoveries like that attract elite doctors who enroll 1 in 4 patients in promising clinical trials, earning us a National Cancer Institute designation. And today, we're focused on one thing. You. OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center, because there's only one you.
Sooner Nation, looking to connect with the winning team in automotive this season? Norman Hyundai is proud to be locally owned and is committed to serving the community's automotive needs, from new and pre-owned vehicles, sales, and financing to service. At Norman Hyundai, we recognize that buying a car is a journey, and our team is here to assist you every step of the way. From Monday to Saturday, Norman Hyundai is here to serve Sooner fans on the Mile of Cars right here in Norman. Norman Hyundai, proud sponsor of OU Athletics.
Oklahoma football lives here.
The Sooners start with a big play.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dos with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dos with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Executive Homes is the preferred home builder of the Oklahoma Sooners and has been the builder of choice for more than 2,500 Tulsa area families since 2010. Executive Homes is excited to be now building in the Oklahoma City area. Whether you prefer a move-in ready home or customizing a floor plan to perfectly fit your family, Executive Homes can bring your family's dream home to life. Visit executivehomes.com to learn more about how Executive Homes is building distinction.
Hey Sooner fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. We're getting close now, 19 minutes to kickoff. Continuing our simple, modern starting lineups on offense for OU. Jackson Arnold back at quarterback, number 11, 6'1 sophomore from Denton Guyer. On the season, completing 57% of his passes, 763 total yards, 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 2 rushing touchdowns. Gabe, you've got Jackson Arnold in your Warren Cat Sooner spotlight today.
Obviously, a tough situation for Jackson Arnold. I know that the last month or so for him could not have been easy. In fact, that's kind of what he said after the game last week. But I think he's got to be really good today, guys. If the Sooners are going to have a chance to walk out of Oxford with the victory, it's just hard to imagine with the way that we've struggled running the football that's really going to get on track against this defensive front for Ole Miss, just with how talented they are. So you're going to have to make some plays in the throw game. And I think that Jackson Arnold is more than capable of it. Remember, early in the season, the issue was decision-making. If he can just make good decisions with the ball, if he sees coverage clearly and just takes what the defense gives him, he should be able to have a nice day. But if OU wants to win this football game, I think Jackson Arnold's got to play at an extremely high level, because I think they're going to have to make explosive plays in the passing game in order to keep pace today.
Jackson's 225 passing yards against South Carolina last week was the first 200-yard game for an OU quarterback this year. He's making his 5th start of the season, 6th of his career. Running back number 2, Javante Barnes, just 34 yards away from 1,000 in his career. He had a season-high 70 against the Gamecocks a week ago. Offensive line has allowed 29 sacks, and an OU record 9 came against the Gamecocks last week. We believe they'll line up like this today. Left tackle, 76, Jacob Sexton, 6'6 junior from Deer Creek. Left guard, 77, Heath Ozaida, 6'5 redshirt freshman from Washington. Center, 52, Troy Everett, a captain this week for the 2nd straight week. 6'3 junior, Appalachian State transfer. Right guard, Fabechi Wiwu, has started every game. 6'4 junior from North Texas. And at right tackle, Michael Tarquin, 6'6 senior, USC transfer. The tight end is Bauer Sharp, 1 touchdown for him on the year. Junior from Dothan, Alabama, Sela transfer. And the wideouts, again, no Deion Burks. J.J. Hester, number 13, 6'4 senior from Missouri, 4 catches against South Carolina. Brennan Thompson had the long touchdown catch, 54 yards against the Gamecocks. He's got 2 on the year, the 5'9 speedster from Texas. And 88, Jacob Jordan. Don't know if he's going to start or not, but he deserves some love. Frosty, as his teammates call him, 5'9 freshman from Southlake, Texas. 6 catches, 86 yards last week against the Gamecocks. On offense for Ole Miss, they are number 2 in the nation, number 1 in the SEC in total offense at over 560 yards a game. They lead the conference in scoring at 41.4. The quarterback's number 2, Jackson Dart, 6'2 senior from Kaysville, Utah, USC transfer. On the year, completing 70% of his passes. That leads the SEC. 340 yards a game. That leads the SEC. 14 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 3 rushing touchdowns. Chris Plank, you've got Jackson Dart in your Warren Cat spotlight for the Rebels.
One of 16 finalists as well, Toby, for the Academic Heisman, the William V. Campbell Trophy. He has a 3.71 GPA in business. And I did a little math last night. You want to have success against Jackson Dart? Don't let him break free running the football. In his 11 SEC wins, 4.5 yards per carry. Of course, some of that is jaded and skewed by sack numbers. There's a negative 20-yard performance rushing against Vandy in there, but still 4.5 yards per carry. Whenever he's running the football in the 8 SEC losses that he's been the quarterback for Ole Miss, only 1.6 yards per carry. Don't let him be a dual threat. You got a chance to have success here today.
Here's what play-by-play voice David Kellum said about Jackson Dart this week.
He makes all the throws, short routes, deep routes, can run a little bit on you too. He's just I look to him as a leader. If this team is going to kind of turn it around and get on a run here, it's going to have to be on Jackson Dart. He's got to play well the rest of the way. He's also got to lead well the rest of the way.
Dart comes into today needing 77 passing yards to pass Eli Manning for second most in Ole Miss history. Bo Wallace is the leader there. And he needs 1 win to tie Eli Manning and Bo Wallace for most wins as a quarterback at 24 in Ole Miss history. Running back number 21, Henry Parrish, 5'10 senior, Miami of Florida transfer. He's got 9 touchdowns on the year, 24 in his career. Offensive line has allowed 17 sacks on the season. Left tackle number 61, Diego Pounds, 6'6", 340 junior, North Carolina transfer. Left guard number 71, Nate Kalepo, 6'6", 335 senior, Washington transfer. The center number 56, Reese McIntyre, 6'5", 320 senior from Buford, Georgia. Right guard number 52. Will be Julius Bulow. He's kicking out to right tackle today. 6'8", 320 senior, Washington transfer. And Jerquan Scott will start at right guard, number 65, 6'3", 320 senior, Southern Miss transfer. The tight end is one of the best in the country, number 86, Caden Prescorn, 6'6", 255 senior, Memphis transfer. Only one touchdown this year, but he's got 12 in his career, over 1,300 career yards. He was a preseason All-American. And the wide receiver position is interesting today. It does appear we will not see Trey Harris, who leads the FBS in receiving yards and has more than 300 more yards than any other SEC receiver. He's got 987 on the season. Teddy, he's out. Everybody else is going to have to pick up the load. And so you've got the Ole Miss wide receiving core in your Warren Cat spotlight today.
Yeah, Trey Harris is incredible. And, one of the things about him is the physicality and the size. He's 6'3", 210, 215 pounds, really fast, can go get the football. They don't have anyone else that really matches that size and playmaking ability. Wells is pretty good. He's a 6-footer. Caden Lee, he's 5'11", 175, a smaller guy. So the fact that they're going to be missing that size in the lineup's a big issue for them.
Today's starting lineups were presented by Simple Modern. Oklahoma-owned Simple Modern is the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. Simple Modern, good everywhere. And our spotlights were presented by Warren Cat. Warren Cat is a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics. Contact us today for your earth-moving and power generation needs. Search Warren Cat. The Sooner Sports Podcast is your all-access audio pass to Sooner Sports. Hosted by Chris Plank, and new episodes drop every day. Log on to Soonersports.com/podcast or search Sooner Sports Podcast in your favorite podcast provider. The Sooner Sports Podcast, presented by Allstate and Riverwind Casino. And Sooner Football, brought to you by Crest Foods. Visit your local Crest Fresh Market to purchase all your game day tailgate needs. We're 11 minutes to kick off. We'll take our final pregame timeout. The coin flip and the start of this one coming up next. Oklahoma on the road in Mississippi to take on the Rebels today. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Oklahoma, Seth Wadley Chevy Buick GMC in Pauls Valley is known for a winning selection, price, service, and a world-class service department made especially for you. Just ask for me, Brad Thompson, managing partner, to help you with any questions you might have.
And don't forget about my promise of oil changes and engines for life on new or used gas or diesel at no additional cost to you.
So come to the Chevy Palace on the Prairie, Seth Wadley Chevy Buick GMC, I-35 exit 72 Pauls Valley, or click SethWadleyChevy.com.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes,
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV. Nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
The SEC Sooners are here. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Hey, Sooner fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Oklahoma football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Has your weekend of rest and relaxation been interrupted by an AC, heater, plumbing, or electrical issue? Don't pay more for service. Call for your repairs on the weekend. Call Air Comfort Solutions. We're fully staffed Saturday and Sunday, and we never charge extra for service calls on the weekend. We'll have your problem fixed in no time, so you can spend your weekend unwinding instead of stressing. Air Comfort Solutions. Weekends are to get recharged, not overcharged. 721-3740 or aircomfortsolutions.com.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A.
Hi, I'm Jira. I am a team leader at Chick-fil-A. To me, the A in Chick-fil-A is a smile. I want to give the guests a little encouragement, maybe just a little joke that makes them laugh when they come through the drive-thru.
The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Jacob Sexton with OU Football. As the official custom clothier of OU Football, William & Lauren outfits us in custom suits that boost our confidence both on and off the field. Their perfectly tailored clothing ensures every Sooner stands out in comfort and style at prices that make luxury accessible. Visit William & Lauren in Oklahoma City or online at williamandlauren.com. Dress like a champion and make your style as legendary as OU Football.
When the storm is swirling and the waves crashing and change dances with the unknown, you need an anchor. Something you can depend on. The Oklahoma defense has been rock solid in the midst of a tumultuous season. Danny, Billy, Kip, Ethan, RJ, G-Baby, and the closer once again today lead the white-shirted Sooners into a tempest of a test. Kiffin's crew puts up points like a slot machine, dynamic and daring. In the first matchup between these programs since Y2K, the underdogs from Norman ask, why not today? Can the interlocking calm the storm and rain down another dose of Sooner magic on the road in the SEC? We're about to find out. Back to pass, looks right, darts one across the middle, intercepted. Kip Lewis has it, far sideline 50, he's down the sideline 40, being chased to the 5, he reaches, touchdown! Kip Lewis, pick 6! Kip Lewis, pick 6! It's time for an SEC showdown. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Ole Miss Rebels. Game day at the Grove. Here we go. Live from Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. This is Sooner Football.
Here we go. It's football time in Oklahoma on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
Caught, busted, intercepted, and they're not overturning this one. Gonna launch one deep down the sideline, looking back, and he caught it at the 21, falling backwards. Heaves it deep down the middle behind the defense. Bam! Touchdown! Gotcha!
Today's Scene Setter is brought to you by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work.
And you can unhitch the wagon! Put the ponies in the barn!
Kickoff is just moments away. Now with a call of the game, here's the voice of the Sooners, Toby Rowland.
You've been listening to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff, presented by OU Health. Proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. And our Scene Center once again today presented by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium, everybody. Another of the iconic venues in college football we are making our first visit to here in 2024. They are having a baby blue out for the fans here today. Everybody has been encouraged to wear light blue. The team, however, is not, which is interesting. We'll see them in a second. They're wearing navy blue uniforms today. And the Sooners are obviously in the road whites. Pretty cool atmosphere, Tim.
No, I think it's awesome. We had some guys parachuting in. Band's been playing good. Had a great anthem. Crowd's into it. Place is pretty packed. They said could be a little bit late arriving crowd out of the Grove for 11 a.m., but it's filling up nicely.
Hey, one of the best national anthems we've
That was
ever heard
crazy.
today.
That was awesome.
That was great. Let's go down to Chris with the captains.
Owen Heineke's the captain, guys. That's so cool to see. Put on scholarship this year. I went to college with his dad when he played at the University of Tulsa. So to see this special teams ace as a captain today, along with Zach Schmidt, Jaron Kanik, Javante Barnes, Troy Everett, and Kobe McKenzie. They'll be heading out for the coin toss here shortly, and it's brought to you by Orthodontics exclusively. Proud to sponsor the junior captain of the game. It's the ultimate fan experience for children's grade 3 through 7. Visit either location in Norman or South OKC for your free consultation. They're swaying, they're waving. Here come the Sooners, Toby.
Sooners on the far sideline, led out by the giant OU flag and the traveling road whites today, the best uniform in all of college football. White jerseys, white pants, crimson helmets, gleaming under the Mississippi sky with the interlocking OU in white on the side. And that cheer you hear is for the home Rebels. Ole Miss takes the field. Navy blue jerseys, oddly gray pants today at home. They've got navy blue camo special helmets today. Ole Miss has one of the best collections of uniforms in all of college football. Personally, I would rank this one near the bottom of that collection. It's not great.
I agree.
One man's opinion. The band is still on the field. They're getting out of the way for Chris Plank to do his job. We go back down to you, Chris.
Raymond Tate, the field judge, points the Sooners towards midfield, where they will be at the attention of today's referee, David Smith. They'll exchange pleasantries with the Ole Miss captains. If the referee's name sounds familiar, David Smith's crew, well, they called the Alamo Bowl. The former Alabama quarterback, one of the top officiating crews in the SEC, Zach Schmidt, will call the coin toss. Here we go.
Referee Paul Myers, he's your umpire. This is Oliver. He's our kid captain for today. Okay? Oklahoma, you're the visiting team. You'll make the call, and I'll let it hit the ground, okay?
Showing the coin to both captains here.
What's your call?
Heads. Heads is the call. Coins in the air. It is.
It's heads. You won the turn. Second half. Which way do you want to kick? Kicking that way.
Boy, man, Zach Schmidt, you talk about ready to go. He knew as soon as he won the coin toss which way they wanted to go after they deferred. So, Toby Rowland, the Sooner defense will start with a chance to make some noise here on the road in Oxford.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Ole Miss gets the ball first. Final thoughts at kickoff. Teddy, we start with you.
I like it. Defense is up first. Try and play the field position game right away. Get a stop. Force something big here. Give your offense a good opportunity to open up the football game.
Chris and Gabe, down to you. Final thoughts.
That little late arriving crowd, some of the corners here, still awaiting the fans to roll in from the Grove. But, hey, I mean, come on, Gabe. To have Joe John in his first game as the offensive coordinator to kind of sit back and get a feel for this game with the defense attempting to set the tone, I don't think things could have gone better for Oklahoma, just at least as far as the coin toss is concerned.
Right, and I think the key is get off to a fast start. Clearly, defense is the strength of this football team. Come out, get a stop, create some good field position for this offense. You can't start games the way that they have in a couple of these games and expect to beat good teams, but the vibes are high, and shout out to Sooner Nation, guys. There are a ton of OU fans here.
For the first time ever, the Sooners have arrived at the Grove. Can they pull off a valuable upset once again on the road in the SEC? We are in the SIP, and we're about to find out. Here we go. Sooners will kick off left to right. Micah Davis and Dominic Thomas deep to receive for Ole Miss. Sooners will travel north to south, left to right on your radio dial here in quarter number one. Zach Schmidt looks left, looks right, approaches the football. Total leather, and we are underway on a Saturday morning in Mississippi as the kickoff sails through the end zone. And the Rebels will start on the 25. The quarterback for Ole Miss is Jackson Dart, one of the best in the country, the USC transfer. He's completing 70% of his passes on the year, 14 touchdowns, and only 3 interceptions. He will be joined on the field by Henry Parrish at running back. And again, no Trey Harris for Ole Miss today. Their leading receiver is out with an injury. Ole Miss with a little bit of a sugar huddle here, 5 yards from the ball. And now they break it. Jordan Watkins at one wide out. Caden Lee is one of the others. From the 25 out of the shotgun, Jackson Dart takes the first snap. He's going to throw across the middle. Lobs one to Priest-Score in the tight end. And he caught it over the middle. Wrapped up at the 40-yard line by Dasan McCullough. It's a 16-yard gain.
Just a little play action pop pass there. It looks like Power pull the guard around and then toss it over the top of the backers.
Rebels go tempo. Handoff Parrish. The running back runs right and he got planted. Wow. Kip Lewis smashed him right at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
That's what I love about Kip. He pulls the trigger, comes flying downhill, gets himself an early tackle for loss.
Yeah, make it a loss of a yard back to the 40. It'll be 2nd and 11. Rebels again quickly over the ball. 2 wides, 2 tight ends. Dart claps his hands, takes the football, fakes the handoff. Wants to throw, has a pocket, throws right side, wide open catch. Tight end down the far sideline, that's Daquan Wright. And he rumbles his way all the way down to the Sooner 25-yard line before Dasan McCullough finally brought him down.
Boy, and that's a tough route. It's like a deeper wheel route. He pushed it up the field about 8 to 10 yards and then broke out. The hook player should allow him to run to the outside, but then he turns it back up, put in the corner, and hook player in just a tough position there.
And we've got an injured Sooner on the field. It's Dominic Williams. That was a 35-yard gain. Both completions so far for Ole Miss have been to the tight ends.
Little taste of their own medicine here a little bit as Ole Miss.
Let's hope so. They're looking at that knee, unfortunately, but also kind of looks like they're stretching the hamstring. I will say it would be awfully early for any type of cramping to be taking place, but hey.
Well, the tight end, that first play, that little, power pass, whatever you want to call it, pull the guard, tight end comes dragging back behind the linebackers as they think it's run and they're baited up by that pulling guard. Nice play there. And then that little wheel route, those are game plan type of plays, early in the football game that they've identified that they think they can get you on. So we need to make some corrections there, figure out what we're going to do on some of that wheel route stuff. And, pretty interesting that they were in 12 personnel so much. This is 90+% 11 personnel football team.
Sooner athletic trainer Dylan Baker and J.J. Bonksari gave help Dominic Williams over to the sidelines under the watchful eye of Jeffrey Lau. Thankfully, it doesn't look like he's going to the tent for now.
You just wonder, without Trey Harris today, Ted, if that 12 personnel is something that they've been working on all week in practice, getting ready for this game.
And they're going to go with it again here. Both tight ends in the huddle from the Sooner 25-yard line. Opening drive of the game. We're just over a minute in. Rebels have moved it 50 yards on a couple of completions.
Need to settle in here, and forcing a field goal would be a big win.
They sprint to the line of scrimmage now. Empty. Dart alone in the backfield. Now he sends Parrish in motion. He'll hand it to him on the jet sweep. Bounces it outside, trying to get to the corner, and he can't. Wrapped up. Nice tackle, and then a flag flies.
I think it's a face mask.
Billy Bowman tackled him, and he got flagged for it.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 2. Penalty is half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
That's tough. Pretty good job there by Dasan McCullough, fighting outside on that jet sweep, not letting it get outside of him. And Bowman comes up and dodges a tackle, knocks down the stiff arm, and makes a really nice play. Just, incidental face mask.
That moves the ball to the 11. Ole Miss opening drive of the game. They're going to go Wildcat now. Dart moves out to a wingback position, and Parrish takes the high snap. He'll run it himself left. He's tackled and wrapped up at the 9. That was almost a disaster. The snap was way high. Kenai Walker made the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 9.
They do a lot of that's a Wildcat look, but down here in the red zone, they'll also just direct snap it to the running back whenever he's tied to the quarterback, like in this formation.
Overload left with the wideouts, tight end to each side. Dart now puts palm to the ground and wants to look back at the sideline. Play clock at 13. 2nd and 8 from the 9-yard line going in. Dart has it. Handoff Parrish up the middle, cuts left, he's to the 5, weaves back to the 2, to the 1, pushing his way, and he's into the end zone. He got some help. Parrish got some help, and he's able to take it in from 9 yards out, and the Rebels strike first.
Boy, not a good opening drive from the defense. A couple of big passing plays, the 16-yarder, and then the explosive second one, 15-yard penalty on a face mask. And then you get run through right there. You got a missed tackle near the line of scrimmage. Safety just goes flying by. Didn't catch a number on it, but we got to shore up this front seven right now.
Caden Davis on for the extra point try. Even the kicker's a transfer. He's from Texas A&M. Snap is good. Hold is down. Kick is away, and it's also good. And a timeout. 12:36 to go first quarter, just underway. Ole Miss drives 75 yards. And the touchdown, a 9-yard run. They lead it 7-0. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. Riverwind Casino, good times, great rewards. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
The Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the best place for live music. And we've got some of the best acts around, like Three Dog Night, November 16th. Clay Walker, November 29th.
She's blushing.
Sticks, December 7th. And John Party, December 20th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
Get your kids into the game and behind the scenes by joining the Sooner Club today. Free admission to over 70 sporting events, discounted tickets to additional games, and VIP experiences all year long. Plus, Sooner Kids Club members receive cool Sooners gear. Go to Soonersports.com/Kids Club or call 405-325-2424. 7-0 Rebels strike first. Chris, down to you.
A couple quick notes first. Dominic Williams, they stretched out that right leg. Looks like he is good to go. In fact, he
number 20 is wearing number 98 on the kickoff.
This is going to be Lewis Carter being able to be in on the kickoff with Sam Franklin, who's back at the same time. So that was the number change they announced. Dom Williams looks to be okay. Meanwhile, maybe one of the reasons why there was some confusion, it appeared as if there might have been some communication issues, Gabe, between the Sooner sideline and the headset. They were testing it when they came back over to the sidelines. Big Wit, Adam Whitworth, who is the guru over here of equipment, they feel like they got it fixed and it's working okay, but maybe one of the explanations because that sugar huddle and the communication was way off.
I hope that was it, because Ole Miss really didn't throw anything out of the ordinary at OU's defense. Just looked like the Sooners defense was scrambling on several of those plays, especially when they're utilizing that sugar huddle. So got a feeling Lane Kiffin's going to go to that quite a bit the rest of this football game. Got to get those issues sorted out on the Sooners defense, because that was way too easy.
Billy Bowman deep to receive. Caden Davis almost always has touchbacks, but this is returnable. It'll come down at the goal line. Bowman right up the middle. 5, veers right, 10, 15, has a hold 20, and he's flipped at the 25-yard line. Wow. A spectacular flip. Billy Bowman's okay. And the Sooners will start on the 25. Drive summary brought to you by the Fowler Automotive Group. 6 plays, 75 yards for Ole Miss and 224. Fowler Automotive Group, being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us. That was the kicker that hit him? Caden Davis, the kicker, is the one that flipped Billy. And they'll start on the 24s where they spot it. Barnes the back. 3 wides. Make it 2 wides, double tight ends. You got both Sharp and Roberts right into the line. Snap to Jackson Arnold. He'll run it himself left side, 25-30, and he dives forward out to the 32-yard line. 8-yard run by Jackson Arnold.
Nice, and just a little quarterback keeper on the backside off of that counter look.
Sooners go tempo. Arnold to throw. Looks left, pulls it down, pump fake, got to get rid of it. Throws late, now he's thrown to the turf, and here's a flag. He was chunked to the turf by Jared Ivey well after the football was thrown, and this will be a personal foul on the Rebels.
Unless they get us for intentional grounding, too.
He's outside the tackle,
Good.
and I think the hit, I hate when they do this. The hit affects the throw. I mean, I don't know, but I don't like how long he's keeping that ball on what I think was an RPO look. It's got to come out instantly.
If the look dictates him throwing the football.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense, number 5. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down. There is no foul for intentional grounding. The passer was outside the tackle box, and the ball made it beyond the line of scrimmage.
You're exactly right, Ted. If
Correction, the foul for roughing the passer is on number 15.
If in those looks, right, whether he's reading a safety or a backer, the box count, if he is keeping the football, the ball has to come out. Because remember, the offensive line's blocking the run play.
I had guys camped out on that slot receiver there, so I don't know what he read pre-snap, but they must have disguised it.
That moves the ball to the Sooner 47. There's the snap. Pitch Barnes running right, makes a cut to the 50, puts his nose down into Ole Miss territory. To the 49, it's a first down run of 4 for Javonte Barnes.
And I like that. Just a quick little toss to the outside, get it quickly to the perimeter, force that secondary to come up and make a play.
Bauer Sharp in the backfield for the second down. They snap. Now they throw it to him wide open. He turns it up 45 to the 40. 35, puts his shoulder into a Rebel. He's down inside the 30-yard line. Sooners scheme up a play there all the way down to the 28. It's a gain of 21 to Bauer Sharp.
Well, it feels like they knew something there about alignment from Ole Miss's defense and hit Bauer Sharp in the backfield, and it worked perfectly.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big by empowering employees to do their own payroll. Learn more at paycom.com. First and 10 OU. They sub. Ole Miss slow rolling their sub. At the plus 28, 11-11 to go first quarter. It's 7-0 Rebels. 9 to snap it. Jackson Arnold backing into the shotgun. Here comes the crowd. Bunch trips right. It's a handoff to Barnes up the middle, and he's wrapped up and stopped for a loss at the 30.
Oh, that's frustrating. If you're going to sub, just get in a huddle or something. You know, whenever you do it that way, they're able to do this snail thing on you, and it runs the clock all the way down, and then you're pressed for time. And you're just standing there in a finished formation for, 25, 30 seconds.
Here comes Jacob Jordan in for the first time. Ole Miss will counter sub slowly. Bunch trips left this time with Thompson, Jordan, and Sharp. Wide right alone is Hester. Second down and 12 from the 30. Thompson in motion, fake handoff, stepping up Arnold, pump fake, he'll run it himself outside. He's to the 25, turns up 21-yard line and out of bounds. Do you see a flag today?
Well,
I didn't call it.
I thought we were going to get an illegal blindside there, coming back towards the inside and got a good block on the perimeter.
Wait, Sooners snap it, and there's a referee in the middle of the formation. Now they're going to stop the play.
The officials did not stop the play for the substitution process. It will be third down.
Did OU sub?
No.
I don't see a sub. Looks like the same personnel to me. It's third down and 3 from the 22, so now OU will sub. That was a bit of a rookie do there. OU was over the ball ready to go quickly, and the officials stopped the play. Cade McIntyre's in for the first time at tight end. Third and 3 from the 21. Sooners break the huddle in a pistol. Bunch formation left. There's the snap, play action. Arnold looks to throw. Pumping it, rolling right. Still looking, he'll run it. He's got the first down, 15, 10, and he slides down there. Jackson Arnold Impressive opening drive with his feet.
He looks really good. Getting outside, patient, eyes downfield. Running is the last resort. So really good job there. And I like some of the stuff we're doing scheme-wise. I don't like some of the stuff we're doing huddle and personnel-wise. We're running ourselves down to the very end of the play clock every time by some of these substitutions, and Ole Miss is doing that typical Snell substitution where they take as long as possible.
Sooners in the red zone, brought to you by Delta Dental. They go diamond formation, OU now. Snap to Arnold. It is a handoff to Barnes up the middle. He penetrates the 10, puts his shoulder down to the 9. They'll give him that. 2 yards on first down for Barnes. 7-0 Ole Miss leads it. 8:40 to go, first quarter. Here comes Taylor Tatum for the first time.
A lot happening on that run play out of that diamond formation. You got 2 pullers going to the right, and both of the guys lined up as blockers in the diamond formation going left. Gives you a couple of different ice options.
Tatum stacked with Hester right. Jordan and Thompson left. Tight end is Sharp. Empty for Jackson Arnold on 2nd and 8. Now he sends Tatum in motion. There's the snap. He'll hand it to Tatum up the middle. He's got a crease. He's to the 5, knocked sideways at the 3. 6-yard run by Taylor Tatum. He'll make it 3rd and 1 at the 3-yard line.
Doing some nice stuff. Running the football against this good Ole Miss D-line.
Quick snap. Handoff Tatum again. Bounces left. Pushing to the 2. I think he's got enough. It'll depend on the spot. It looks to me like he's got enough. Nope, they're saying 4th down.
Got to go for it.
Boy, it's 4th and inches. You guys have a better look at it than I do down there.
It's the nose of the football, T-Row. They didn't give him a great spot on that either.
Tatum out, Barnes in. Sooners will go for it. 4th and inches from the 2. Trying to answer back on OU's opening drive. They go empty. Barnes wide right. Play clock at 8.
Bauer Sharp's in that little shovel pass position.
Snap to Arnold. Fakes the run. Looking to throw. Lobs in zone. It is incomplete. And there are no flags down. It was intended, I believe, for Brennan Thompson.
Yeah, Bauer Sharp
incomplete in the end zone.
He was in that little wing position right there on the edge of the tackle. And it was a little fake quarterback dive up front. And then Bauer Sharp looked like he was trying to release on a pop pass. Couldn't get out. And then Jackson Arnold's trying to find the slant. Bauer Sharp kind of ended up in the same spot. Wasn't sure if the throw was to him. And almost looked like he may have tipped it, thinking he was the intended receiver.
Impressive drive for the Sooners, but it ends without points. And we've got a timeout on the field. 7:13 to go first quarter. 7-0 Ole Miss. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
There is only one Oklahoma. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Get ready to watch the big game at Happiest Hour in the Harwood District of Dallas, the premier destination for rivalry weekend. With 40-plus big screen TVs, 50-plus beers on tap, LED jumbo screens, and a state-of-the-art sound system. Happiest Hour is Dallas's ultimate sports bar to watch the Sooners battle the Longhorns in the annual showdown. For more information, visit happiesthourdallas.com. That's happiesthourdallas.com.
We get it. From everyday spending to high-yield checking, you want the money part to be easier. TFCU checking and spending accounts are here for grandparents to kids and teens to everyone in between. With instant debit cards in the color that fits your style, an easy-to-use mobile app, and 32 full-service locations. Open an account today at tinkerfcu.org/checking, where we've got checking for all. Checking that fits you from TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
FSU's football games are available in Spanish every week with our buddies Enrique and Luis on Exodus 96.5 FM in Oklahoma City and 101.5 FM El Patron in Tulsa. Brought to you by the Cavender Auto family. 7-0 Ole Miss, 7:13 to go first quarter. Well, the question coming into the week, Ted, is what will we see different out of Joe John Finley and Kevin Johns? Quite a bit different on offense that drive.
Yeah, I really like the variety. We saw, a quarterback keeper off the backside of the counter play. We saw that nice little toss to get it outside right away. They had that little hide play with Bauer Sharp in the backfield, which was nice. There was some good stuff on that drive that you can build on. Man, would have been awesome if they could have paid it off with the touchdown, but, I mean, all things considered, something to build on.
And they do force the Rebels to start in their own end zone here from the 2-yard line. Kobe McKenzie in the game alongside Danny Stutzman at linebacker. Dasan McCullough is the cheetah. You've got Eli Bowen and Kenai Walker at corners. Bowman and Robert Spears Jennings on the back end. Here's the sugar huddle again. The center, Reese McIntyre, goes to the football. Caden Lee at one wide out, sprints to his position. Now here comes the rest of them. Halfway into the end zone, Jackson Dart takes the snap. Hands it off. Parrish veers right, gets across the 5 and out to the 7. 5 yards on first down.
Boy, good patience by the running back and bouncing all the way around that corner to find that hole. We had a defender there waiting, but that needs to be a knockback tackle. And that's just kind of a drag them down tackle that you typically use in the open field.
2nd and 4. Dart takes the shotgun, hands it off to Parrish again over the right side, swallowed up at the 10-yard line by Grayson Halton. Got 2 more yards. 3rd down coming up, though, for the first time today for Ole Miss. This will be a 3rd and 2.
Good job there by Grayson and Billy Bowman coming up, making that play there on the edge. Not much yards after contact there.
You'd love to make a punt from here. Compact formation on 3rd and 2. Now they shift tight ends to the left. Pistol formation. Dart sends big tight end right in motion, takes the football, play action. He's going to lob it to him out on the edge, and he dropped it off the fingertips of Daquan Wright. And the Rebels will have to punt.
Well, Bowman a little outflanked there. I don't know if he had his eyes in the backfield. Yeah, it looks like it. Eyes in the backfield there instead of giving some space and widening out on that motion and action out of the backfield. That could have been a first down for us. We got to tighten some of those details up right now defensively.
Fraser Mazin, the punter, chance for good field position here. There's the snap back to him, and he boots it away to Peyton Bowen. Wobbly kick toward the far sideline. It's going to bounce at the 45. He picks it up at the 35, turns it up and steps out of bounds just shy of the Sooner 40-yard line.
Boy, that doesn't look like much, but that may have saved you 10 or 15 yards of run out right there.
56-yard punt, and they will spot it right on the 40. And we've got a TV timeout. 6:01 to go in the first here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. The Rebels lead the Sooners 7-0. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
I'm Mike Rohn. The last time I was back here in Oklahoma, I got to hang out with some local rock stars. Maybe you've seen these guys. They drilled 2.5 miles straight down through the rock and then 3 miles out in various directions to find the oil and natural gas we all still need. In other words, these rock stars used to have to dig dozens of individual wells, but now, with horizontal drilling, they only need to dig one. That's a song I can sing along with. Check out the rock stars of Oklahoma Oil and Natural Gas and enjoy their latest hits at oerb.com/Mike Rowe.
You bring the grit, we'll bring the power. Go full force this fall with battery-powered tools trusted by the pros. From mowers and blowers to chainsaws and trimmers, Steel AK Battery System includes interchangeable batteries that power over 16 products with long run times. Right now, save $50 on the MSA 60CB battery chainsaw set, including battery and charger. Real Steel. Find yours at SteelDealers.com. Available for limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey Sooner fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics.
Hey, Sooner Nation. This is Ryan Broyles. You're listening to Oklahoma football on Sooner Radio Nation.
6:01 to go in the first quarter. Sooners get the football back on their own 40-yard line, trailing 7-0 on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank. Oklahoma coming into today's game featured a different starting offensive line in 6 of its last 7 contests this season. Make it 7 of the last 8. 10 different Sooners have started on the offensive line in at least one occasion. And Gabe, they looked like they were doing some nice things on that first drive.
Right, and especially you consider how talented Ole Miss is along the defensive line. Some really encouraging stuff early in the football game from Oklahoma's offensive line, and now it's about maintaining that level of play, right? Hopefully you've built some confidence with some of the things you did on that first drive, and unfortunately weren't able to cash it in and get points, but I liked a lot of what we saw, especially some of that perimeter run game, getting Jackson Arnold out on the edges of the defense. I mean, that's some smart play calling from Joe John Finley. So hopefully we see that consistently throughout the football game, guys.
Bob Moore Ford is proud to honor service members through the Patriot of the Game. To nominate a Patriot, go to bobmooreford.com/hero. Second Sooner possession. They start in good field position at their own 40-yard line, trailing 7-0. .601 to go first quarter. Looks like Zion Kearney's in the huddle here. Oklahoma's got a little sugar huddle going, and Kearney goes wide right into the slot. Stacked receivers left. Now Jacob Jordan in motion left to right. Arnold's got it. Going to throw. Rolls right. Looking. Throws late. And it is a diving attempt that falls incomplete. He was looking for Brennan Thompson out around midfield.
Boy, we got 2 guys in the same spot again. And I don't know if this was for Brennan Thompson or for Kearney, who's a little hooked up there, but inaccurate.
4 wides. Now Barnes goes slot left to make it 5 wide. 2nd and 10 from the 40. Bauer Sharp in motion right to left. He'll stop wing left in the backfield. Here comes Barnes in motion. They fake him the handoff. Arnold runs. Has a hole left side. Now he's caught from behind at the 44. Jackson Arnold got 4 yards. 3rd down.
Nice little gain there. Get you in 3rd and manageable here. This is going to be a big play call. And see if they work Jacob Jordan in the middle of the field here. Someone maybe working the boundary.
Got to get to the midfield, strive for a first. Crowd in full throat. Thompson in motion. He joins trips to the right. Arnold to throw across the middle. Caught right at midfield. That'll be the first down. Bauer Sharp sits down at midfield, and you can move the chains.
Boy, nice job taking it right past the chains there. Living dangerously on that route. Got to really push that one up the field.
Quick snap. Handoff Barnes. Bounces it outside. He's got the corner. Swim move. Flag down. Got about 4 yards, but a flag is down. A couple of them, actually.
Yeah, I'm going to get Sexton for a hold here.
Holding on the offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
Did that bounce outside get him good?
Yeah, that's tough on Jacob Sexton. He's thinking cut off, don't let the guy inside. He's grabbing him, kind of position, walling things off on the inside. Ball bounces out, and all of a sudden the defensive lineman redirects. And when it's right there at the point of attack, that's an easy call for the official.
Second penalty on the Sooners. 1st and 20 back at the 40 where this drive started. Jackson Arnold back to pass. Looking left, throws short, caught. That's a tight end screen to Bauer Sharp, who's carrying Rebels across the 45 to the 47. They stopped the play before they finally got him down. Tough run. Bauer Sharp got 7.
I like it. Little stem out. Looks like he's running just that flat route, and then puts a foot in the ground and comes back inside, and they dump it underneath there towards the interior, trying to get those backers to everyone to widen out of the middle of the field, try and hit that void in there. And good job after the catch by Bauer Sharp.
4:15 to go first quarter. Sooners winning the time of possession so far. They're losing on the scoreboard, though, 7-0. Jacob Jordan in motion. 2nd and 13, Arnold to throw. Looking middle, holding. Now throws late across the middle. Reaching catch made by Javante Barnes. He took a big pop, but he took it into Ole Miss territory to the 46. A gain of 7.
I like it. Just take the underneath route, just a little angle route, Texas route out of the backfield there by Javante Barnes, and takes a big shot, but puts us in a good position to convert.
We're that 1st and 20 here. Now they're down to 3rd and 6. 2 of 3 on 3rd down so far for OU. On the Rebel side of the 50, rolling right, Arnold being chased. Looking to throw, dragged down from behind. That's a horse collar. He throws it up for grabs. It's incomplete, but that's going to be a horse collar and a 1st down. He got caught from behind by Chris Paul, and he dragged him down plain as day.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, number 11 on the defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic 1st down.
Remember what Spotter Shep pointed out in the pregame. Ole Miss, the most penalized team in the SEC. That's 2 15-yarders early in this one.
Well, and that is about as blatant as it gets. That's a bad one. And he got up limping, too,
yeah,
Chris
and he
Paul
hurt
did.
himself on it, which is interesting.
Move the ball all the way to the 31. Zion Reagan's in. He's wide right with Hester. Thompson left. Arnold, handoff. Here comes the reverse flip to Thompson. He's met in the backfield. He's looking to throw now. He gets rid of it late, folded in half, and it falls incomplete. He was looking for Reagan's. Flag down far side of the field. Sooners ran a trick play. It didn't work. Let's see what the flag is.
Thompson's got a cannon. He threw that while he was being hit.
Personal foul, face mask, number 38 on the defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic 1st down.
It's the 3rd 15-yarder now on Ole Miss, and that'll move the ball down to the 16-yard line. You're right, Chris. He was getting hit as he threw that from about the 40, 45-yard line, and he threw it almost down to the goal line.
Boy, I don't know what Venables is getting a hold of Zion Reagan's as he came off the field there. I don't know what the issue was execution-wise, but something didn't go right. He's getting an earful.
7-0 Rebels, 3:17 to go in the first. Taylor Tatum in at running back. Arnold waits for the football. He's got it. Fakes the handoff. Rolls right, looking to throw back left. Lobs for Tatum near the end zone. It is intercepted, but out of bounds. Intercepted at the pylon, but out of bounds by number 9. That's Trey Amos. And I hope that the ref got this right and he didn't get a touchdown.
He did. It was right in front of me, Toby. I called it for him. No worries.
Great job playing.
Yeah, good job playing. His own guy kept him from getting his leg back, and 2nd down. From the 16. 3 wides, tight end right is Sharp. Tatum stays in it back. Arnold sends Jordan in motion. They direct snap it to Tatum. He runs left. Cuts it at the 15 to the 14 to the 13. Still not down. Pushing his way near the 11. Got about 5.
Pretty nice there. And I didn't get a number, but one of those offensive linemen pulled around and got to the outside. And maybe it was Sexton. Somebody was moving some bodies in there.
Yeah, Weewoo, nice job by Weewoo on the pull. And then Sexton playing with some great physicality, finishing a guy into the ground.
Love it.
Jackson Arnold, 4 of 7 passing early. They've got a 3rd and 5 here from the 11-yard line. Ole Miss slow rolling the sub, still 10 on the play clock. Now they make clear. Arnold awaits the football. They need 5 yards. Jacob Jordan in motion. There's the snap. Arnold looking right. Holding. Now he wants to run. Now he throws late. End zone. Bowers sharp wide open. Touchdown. Touchdown Oklahoma. A touch pass from Jackson Arnold to Bowers Sharp on the back line of the end zone.
Boy, how about that drive? Overcoming a holding penalty. We had the 1st and 20. We did get the penalty on the horse collar there that bailed us out a little bit, and a couple other, but some good stuff. Still seeing some plays here that you can build on in the running game. This Ole Miss interior defensive line has been excellent all year, and I'm seeing the most movement we've seen out of our offensive line in a while.
They're confirming the touchdown, and it is confirmed. 2nd touchdown catch of the year for Bowers Sharp. 9th touchdown pass for Jackson Arnold. Zach Schmidt on to try to tie the game with 2:18 to go in the first, and an Ole Miss Rebel jumps offside.
I think that's on us. The holder kind of flinched forward, and I don't know what went on there.
Now the referees have convened. One of the Rebels came across and knocked
offside
Benji Weewoo
on the
backwards.
defense. Player over the right guard. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay the try.
Another Ole Miss penalty. Is that 4 or 5 now? Stats on them. 5.
The penalty for the defensive offside is declined.
Now they've declined it. That is the 4th penalty on Ole Miss. All right, here we go. Let's try this extra point again. Plaster the holder. Anderson the snapper. Snap good, hold down, kick is away, and it is good. Touchdowns brought to you by Air Comfort Solutions, your total home solution for plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical. Make the winning call today. We're tied at 7 with 2:18 to go in the first. Chris, down to you and Gabe.
How about that as our Allstate Good Hands catch of the game in the back of the end zone, getting the toe down. Bauer Sharp, Allstate. Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. You're in good hands with Allstate. DeMarco Murray on the sidelines encouraging his guys, keep the fight going. And Gabe Ikard, you have to love the fight you're seeing from this Sooner offense and the offensive line.
It all starts with the offensive line. I mean, there is a noticeable difference early in this football game when it comes to the level of physicality that OU's offensive line is playing with. Guys, I love what I'm seeing from this group. Finishing blocks through the whistle. I mean, this is some really good stuff.
Here's the kickoff headed toward Micah Davis. It will be taken 2 yards deep, and he will call for a fair catch, and they'll take it at the 25.
And let me add one more thing, too. You can sense that confidence from seeing what the offense just did, permeating through this sideline. Zach Alley, Sooner defensive coaches, Danny Stutzman, and the players, you can sense a really good energy heading out on the field for this defensive series.
See if they can get a stop and get the ball back here. From the 25-yard line, they'll go with Ulysses Bentley at running back to start this drive. He was their best back at LSU. He went for over 100 yards and a touchdown. Bentley, an SMU transfer. Now they break the sugar huddle. Des Malone in at corner, replacing Kenai Walker to start this possession. Jackson Dart in the shotgun, sends the tight end Priestcorn in motion. Handoff Bentley, looking for a hole up the middle. He's met after a short gain and tackled. They'll spot him at the 32, 33. Short gain on the 28, I should say. Short gain.
Good job by Kip Lewis. He was bumped out of the box and came in there, made a nice play on that. Got up, hobbled a little bit.
Rebels go quickly. Dart this time to throw. Under pressure, takes a shot down the near sideline, incomplete.
Nice.
Over the head of Priestcorn. Drive summary, by the way, on that Sooner touchdown drive. 8 plays, 60 yards in 3:43. Fowler Automotive Group drive summary.
Trace Ford in a really good position. They tried that wheel route there, and he's in lockstep there and had to throw it out of bounds.
The officials put the ball back at the 25. It should be at the 28, and now they get the spot correct for this 3rd down and 7. A board with the word long on it goes up on the Sooner sideline. 3rd and long here. Dart claps his hands. No football yet. Now he's got it. Sooners bring 4. Dumps it short across the middle to Priestcorn. He's hit right at the 35, but he's got just enough for the first down.
Well, that's
Sammy
a tough
Omasigo on the tackle.
That's a tough one there. They run you off and try and check it down.
Oh, down goes Holton.
Man.
Grayson Holton is down.
I don't want us to be this team.
Looks like a hammy.
Well, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I will say this. Ole Miss is the team.
No, I hear you,
but
but that doesn't mean we got to do it, you know?
Just going to complete my thought if I could. Ole Miss is the team in the SEC that everybody else has complained about all year for faking injuries. So while the crowd is booing, and Gabe might not like it, there are 14 other teams in the SEC that are probably applauding right now. If that is what's going on, that Ole Miss is getting a taste of their cheap medicine that they do week in and week out. So we'll see whether or not this is hopefully not actually an injury to Grayson Holton. Well, it is an odd time to do it. Usually it's after a big play or when they're trying to get over the ball quickly.
Yeah, and down there in the fringe red area. But, you know, that back to that first down play, you know, you've got them in 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, and they run you deep. They like the verticals, and then they hit that little check down. And got to be attentive to it. You want to play deep to short, but you also have to recognize that they're trying to hit you on that, a runoff, and then hit that tight end underneath, and then just try and plow for the first down. And we were just
there's a squirrel on the field. There's a squirrel at the 36-yard line out by the referees.
Halton has made his way to the sideline. Noticeable lift. There goes the squirrel. They put the squirrel on the big screen. He's the star of the game right now.
He has come to a stop at the 36.
Where in the heck did he come from?
They're chasing him. He's back near the Ole Miss huddle. Now he's on a sprint to the 25. He's in the open field. He's at the 20. Squirrel on the run. Now he's tackled. Well, he falls down at the 17, and I don't know. Maybe he's faking an injury here. Squirrel down at the 17.
I've never seen a squirrel do that.
Now he's up again. 15. He was playing dead. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. One man to beat. And he's into the end zone.
They're just directing him to the tunnel like this is an everyday thing.
Do you think he lives here? Do you think that's the stadium squirrel?
Gotta be.
Hey,
that's a squirrel that looks very comfortable.
We won the Fox game, right?
Won the Fox game.
Oh, great point, T-Row.
Grayson Halton is at the attention of Sooner trainers right now. The athletic trainer, Robert Fulton. J.J. Bonk, who's been a little bit busy here early on, taking in some fluids. Going to give him a little bit more of the hydration that's necessary. And looks like he is going to be okay as he stretches out that right leg.
35-yard line, Ole Miss, 1st and 10 from there. 3 wide receiver set, game tied at 7, 1:10 to go first quarter. In motion goes Lee. Snap, fake the handoff to him. Dart to throw under pressure across the middle. He threw it behind the intended receiver. Incomplete. He was under heavy pressure from R. Mason Thomas. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, good job getting there. Had a blitz coming off. Brought Omasigo on the other side. And gosh, we got there so quick. I thought they were setting up a screen or something. Really nice play design there defensively.
It was intended for Juice Wells, the South Carolina transfer. 2nd and 10. Dart to throw again. Under pressure again. He'll throw short, pass deflected, incomplete. Wish it had been caught because it would have been about a 5-yard loss. Jaden Jackson got a hand on it. 3rd and 10.
Boy, R. Mason Thomas he's getting at it early here, running around that edge. He had that tackle beat right there, forced the quarterback to step up where Jaden Jackson could get the deflection.
55 seconds to go first quarter. Tie game, 3rd and 10. Dart back to throw. Steps up across the middle. Wobbly pass, sails incomplete. He threw a fluttering ball to Caden Lee off his fingertips. And the Sooner defense has forced a punt.
Well, we're living dangerously right now on the back end. There's been some free runners that he's just overthrown, and they've dropped some of those passes. We've got to shore some of those deeper routes up.
Jackson Dart starting to get some pressure, though, Ted.
Yes, he is. R. Mason Thomas, I think he's already in that left tackle's head. He beat him a couple times around the edge with the dip and then came on the inside on that last one.
Bazin the punt toward the far sideline again. No fair catch called for. Peyton Bowen smashed right as he caught it at the 20, and a flag flies. This might be a targeting. He was hit hard by Chris Graves, a backup defensive back at the 20.
I'll say, as I saw it live,
there's also 2 flags back down near the line of scrimmage. Go ahead, Ted.
I thought the hit was clean. I thought he almost hit with the breastplate, it looked like, not a lunge. But again, that's live. It's hard to see those sometimes.
As the officials sort this out, Peyton Bowen talking to the athletic trainers right now. A little massage on the neck, putting him through a couple of protocol issues. He's pointing to his left shoulder, but we'll keep an eye on it. Looks like they're going to take him for a little further evaluation here, but just staying on the sideline for now.
That was a big shot, so it's good to see him pop up quick like he did, guys.
They have called targeting. You couldn't hear the official there, but he made the targeting symbol, and obviously this will be reviewed.
And offsetting because they called a hold on us.
Gentlemen, we've got a football game on our hands.
Yes,
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty good about things.
And something was just thrown on the field in the end zone. Oklahoma has scored more points on Ole Miss in the first quarter today than they've given up to all combined opponents this season. That total was 6 coming into this game.
One update.
Look on the big screen.
Peyton Bowen, by the way, is good. Walked away from the athletic trainers. Now he's in his defensive back huddle talking to Brandon Hall. Looks like he's good.
Play, one on each team. Holding on the defense, number 7. Personal foul. Targeting on the kicking team, number 32. Those penalties offset. A replay, 4th down. The previous play for targeting is under further review.
What'd you think, Ted?
I don't think it's targeting. You never know on these calls. We know what side they lean. I thought that Peyton Bowen kind of went down, and the defender never went down to meet him. Kind of hit him with, like I said initially, the chest plate there.
I don't think that's targeting.
I think the big question, well, that's a big question, but was the hold on Oklahoma pre or post kick? If it was before the kick, that'll be a first down.
He did say they offset, so replay 4th down. So he did say penalties offset.
If there is no targeting penalty, then the penalty's no longer offset, correct?
Good point. But
I would assume
it's still a personal foul.
Gotcha.
Right.
They don't pick the flag up. They just take targeting off of it. Well, that's
No,
weird because it's a good hit.
That doesn't make any sense to me. If it's not targeting, then it's just a good hit and it's not a penalty. Correct?
That would seem to be right. Here we go.
After further review, there is no targeting on the play. The penalty for holding on number 7 on the defense will be enforced half the distance to the goal.
There you go. You were right, Gabe.
Oklahoma.
So it was a post-kick hold.
Yeah, so
it's
we just
OU
get
ball.
it stepped off. Yeah, it's our ball. We're good. Everything's fine, guys. It's fine.
We figured it out. They put it on the 10 instead of the 20.
Another, Ted, I mean, it seems like the defense, after a disappointing first drive where Ole Miss goes right down the field, seems like the defense has really settled into the kind of the pace and flow of this football game.
I think they got some confidence getting to the quarterback, too. And you know how that goes when that D-line starts to feel it a little bit and they're involved in the game and they feel like they can get home. Those guys usually ramp it up.
All right, dangerous area down here. From the 10-yard line, tie game. 40 seconds, 4-0 to go, first quarter. Trips right, tight end left, Arnold. Handoff, Barnes up the middle, has a hole, he's out to the 15. Straight ahead for 5 yards on first down.
Well, again, I mean, that's running right at Ole Miss and where they're strong, and do a good job sifting up to the backer there, get plenty of wash and an easy 5-yard pickup on first.
They don't have to snap it again, but it looks like they will here with 20 seconds to go. 2nd and 5 from the 15. Arnold approaches the line. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Claps his hands, takes the football. Handoff Barnes again, left side. Again, head down for 3 more out to the 18. And that will be the final play of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Pretty encouraging start here on the road for the Sooners today. 15 minutes in the book. This game is tied at 7. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
With 10 All-Stars competing for Taco Mayo's most valuable classic, who will reign supreme? Pick any 4 or more for $1.79 each. Will the Cinemayos taste a sweet victory over the seasoned Potato Locos? Or will the multi-layered tostada prevail? The ball's in your court, Tex-Mex fans. Build a dream team of 4+ for $1.79 each and save even more in the app. Taco Mayo's most valuable classic. Let your cravings cast the vote. The Sooners play here.
Brings it down and he's dropped. It's a sack.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Hey, Sooner fans, Pizza Hut is celebrating 40 years of Book It, and you're invited to the party. For a limited time, order a Book It bundle from participating Pizza Hut locations and receive a U-size Book It shirt and a special Flair button, which can earn you free pizza by donating books you already have at home. Don't miss out on this fantastic offer while supplies last. And remember, Pizza Hut is the official pizza of the Sooners. So let's celebrate together and make a difference with Book It. Visit your local Pizza Hut today and join the Book It 40th birthday celebration.
Sooner football brought to you by the Jimmy Austin OU Golf Club. We are your brand new bar and restaurant open to the public. Great food, patio, and happy hour every day from 4 to 6. We are your one-stop shop for exclusive OU apparel. The Jimmy Austin OU Golf Club, where we encourage you to golf like a champion. And hey there, Sooner fans, are you ready for game day excitement? Make it even better with the official pizza of the Sooners, Pizza Hut. Taste the winning flavor that fuels champions. Order your favorite pizza right now. Call, click, or use the Pizza Hut app to place your order. And get ready to cheer on the Sooners in style. Don't miss a second of the action. Pizza Hut, where Sooner fans come together to enjoy the game and pizza they love. 1 quarter in the books. The Sooners have outgained Ole Miss 107-82. And Ted, if you're an OU fan, I think you got to like what you've seen so far.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff in the run game. Run game between the tackles has been surprisingly strong. We've gotten out on the perimeter a couple of times. Looks like we've game planned a couple of things in the passing game. Yeah, we're in better rhythm than we've been in a while. Important 3rd and short right here. See what they've got in store.
Gabe, thoughts so far?
I just think it all starts with the level of physicality from the offensive line, man. These guys are coming off the rock today. Low pads, good hands. I mean, let's be real. Looks like a completely different group than what we've seen. It's super encouraging for me down here.
Sexton, Ozaida, Everett, Wee-Woo, and Tarquin, the O-line for this one. 3rd and 2 here to try to keep this drive alive. Or this possession. I don't know if I'd call it a drive yet. Stacked receivers right, 1 left, tight end left. Barnes the back. Snap to Arnold. Handoff Barnes. Evades a man in the backfield. Spins his way forward. He's got the first down out across a 20.
Uh-oh, is that Everett down?
And we've got Troy Everett. Was down. Now he's up.
How about that run?
Broke a tackle, Ted.
Really good job spinning out there and finding some green grass and finishing that run with his head down and getting across the line there. That's an impressive run. I know that one's not going to show up as some big explosive run on the box score, but I mean, depending on how this drive goes, that could be the run that saves this thing.
Sooners 4 of 5 on 3rd downs today. First downs brought to you by Paycom. From just across the 20, Arnold to throw on first down. Head and shoulder fake, pulls it down. Now flushed right, he'll run it. 20, 25, slides down. They'll spot him at the 27. He got 7.
Boy, protection's holding up good. He went to 3 looks right there before he ended up pulling that down to run for it. That's excellent.
2nd and 3, Oklahoma goes tempo. Snap, Jackson, handoff Barnes, looks for a hole, squeezes through it.
There
30, 35, still on his feet, stumbling out near the 40-yard line. Javonte Barnes, 13 yards, and now is that Troy Everett?
Yeah, it's Sexton. He got rolled up pretty good on the backside. He got leg whipped really bad by Harris, their big D tackle, trying to make the play. He's kind of sliding down Javonte Barnes' body and swings his entire lower body and got Sexton. Dang. I can't tell if it's the knee or the ankle. Sometimes it's both of them in that situation, Ted, but that looked bad, guys.
Man, that's frustrating because we're moving bodies up there, and what a run by Javonte Barnes. Broke 2 tackles there.
And Sexton, I mean, by far, in my opinion, this is the best he's played all season. Just watching him individually move guys off to the line of scrimmage, the effort he's playing with, I absolutely hate seeing him go down like this, but that was an ugly one, boys.
And no Jake Taylor today either. Hopefully Jacob Sexton's okay. We got a timeout on the field. Sooners have a first down at the 40 when we come back in a tie game. 13:51 to go till halftime. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Devon Energy and Oklahoma Athletics bring you Devon Sports Lab, an interactive sports clinic that teaches the science behind the sport. Students elevate their game by learning from the experts, their favorite OU student athletes. Learn more at devonsportslab.com. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. Boomer Sooner.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of OU Athletics. A Royal Stadium deserves a royal ride. The 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey, Sooner Nation, this is Tim Lasher, and you are listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network. Boomer Sooner, baby.
Mathis Home is the official furniture sponsor of OU Athletics. Upgrade your palace and shop now at mathishome.com. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Well, the unfortunate situation is seeing Jacob Sexton in the injury tent. Sooner Athletic trader Robert Fulton, Dr. Ted Bain going in there to check on him right now. We'll get you an update as soon as he emerges from the injury tent, guys.
Logan Howland into play, left tackle in his absence. Sooners 5 plays all on the ground in this drive. They've moved it from their own 10 to the 40. First down from there, snap to Arnold, handoff Barnes, rushing right. 40, hit at the 42, dragging tacklers to the 44. Another 4 yards for Javante Barnes.
Boy, he's got some bounce today, doesn't he? He looks good.
Looks this fast track, Ted.
Yeah.
This beautiful grass.
Awesome. 2nd and 6, over the ball quickly. Tie game, 7-all. Play action. Arnold to throw. Watch out. Hit from behind and sacked. Hung on to the football, but there's the first sack of the day for the Ole Miss defense. It's Princely Umanmielen.
Yeah, just gets run around right there. Just straight speed rush around the outside.
Cannot drop your left foot like Logan Howland did and open the door on the outside and shorten the edge. Going to get beat every time doing that technique-wise.
That makes it 3rd and long. 3rd and 13. Back at the 37-yard line. Thompson, Jordan left, Hester right, Sharp the tight end.
I like they moved Bauer Sharp over there maybe to give a chip and protection.
It's a handoff. Barnes to the 40. At 41 or 42, they hand it off on 3rd and 13, got about 5, and they'll punt.
Boy, really nice job there by Bauer Sharp. I mean, he led it up in there. That's a massive collision, and then runs that backer or safety back a couple of yards. And I don't hate it. You know, you're playing good offensively. That's a tough spot to be in. 3rd and extra long there, middle of the field. See if maybe you can spring one in the running game, but let's play some field position and help our defense out. There's nothing wrong with that.
12-10
play
to go
started
till halftime.
On our 10, right, Toby?
Yeah, the drive did. Punt by Elzinga with backspin at the 20. Ball's loose. It was touched, scrambling around, and it is loose. There's a pile up, and I believe Ole Miss got back on top of it at the 15. Oh, boy, it was muffed by Micah Davis. No indication yet from the officials. Ole Miss says they have the football. And still haven't seen an official indication. They do. Ole Miss gets back on top of it.
Well, that was a bang-bang play right there. It was kind of hard to tell what happened and who got hit first there, if the hit forced the muff or if the muff was first. But
Chris Graves recovered it. He's the one that was called for targeting and was overturned, or he wouldn't have been in this game. A timeout on the field. It'll be Ole Miss football from their own 15 when we come back. Still tied at 7. 11:54 to go till halftime. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check that your guests like spicy first before serving atomic hot wings.
Who's hungry?
Oh my gosh. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Water.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The home of the Sooner Schooner and the Roughnecks. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Hey, Sooner fans, Pizza Hut is celebrating 40 years of Book It, and you're invited to the party. For a limited time, order a Book It bundle from participating Pizza Hut locations and receive a U-size Book It shirt and a special Flair button, which can earn you free pizza by donating books you already have at home. Don't miss out on this fantastic offer while supplies last. And remember, Pizza Hut is the official pizza of the Sooners. So let's celebrate together and make a difference with Book It. Visit your local Pizza Hut today and join the Book It 40th birthday celebration.
Homeland brings savings, and Sooner wins home all season long. Homeland and Game Day delivered by DoorDash brings you all the essentials right to your door. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything that you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Homeland and Sooner Game Day delivered by DoorDash.
Sooner Football is brought to you in part by OU Health. OU Health proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. We'd like to thank our OU community outreach partners, Fowler Auto Group, OU Health, OG&E, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics, one with you. And Sooner Football is brought to you in part by Chick-fil-A. Hey, Sooner fans, download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites ahead of time today. And now down to the Sooner sidelines. Here's Chris Blank and Gabe Eichert.
11:54 to go in the second quarter. Ole Miss has the football back. We're knotted up at 7, but our attention right now is on the still occupied Sooner injury tent. Jacob Sexton inside. From what we can tell, it looks like they're putting an extra layer of tape on the right ankle. The good news is, Toby, I'm standing right outside the brace trunk, so we haven't seen anyone go for a new knee brace or anything, so it appears as if it's the lower right extremity for Jacob Sexton. They are working hard to kind of spat up that right ankle, and we'll see if we can get him back in the game down here on the sideline. Gabe Eichert, kind of a tough spot there for Logan Hallen coming in, but technique.
Yeah, and that's an inexperienced player going against a really experienced player, but you got to give yourself a chance and play with good technique.
Grayson Halton and Dom Williams both in after their spontaneous injuries early in this game. Handoff over the left side, smashed after a gain of just 1. Danny Stutzman passes Teddy Lehman on the all-time tackles list as he folded Henry Parrish in half, a gain of 1 yard.
How about that? Love that kid. I'm happy for him, man. And he's going to keep going up that list, too.
2nd and 9 from the 16. Jackson Dart to throw. Quick throw out to the right, caught at the 20, ushered out of bounds by Billy Bowman. Short gain of 4. It'll be 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Got to watch the hard count here. And at some point, they're probably going to come back to one of those wheel routes that they hit you on, or that little tight end underneath, that little check down, clear out and check down.
Jordan Watkins had the catch there. Woody Washington checks in. 3rd and 5. Dart has it. Going to throw. Backpedaling. Looking across the middle. Touch pass downfield. Caught at the 40-yard line. Tackled shy of the 50. Caden Lee one-on-one with Billy Bowman. Big play there.
Boy, the crossers underneath that little mesh and a post on the back end over route. It just had a step on us and a really nice throw by Jackson Dart.
28-yard gain to the 48. Ball at the bottom of the M in the Ole Miss logo at midfield. Dart, play action. Wants to throw again. Does. Far side. It is caught at the 35. Really good throw there. An over-under pass to Jordan Watkins for another first down.
Yeah, Woody Washington's the flat player, and he's trying to push out underneath the number 1 wide receiver, and he's in a pretty good spot, but Dart goes right over the top of his fingertips and underneath the corner on the back end.
17-yard pickup following the 28-yard pass, and the Rebels are at the Sooner 35-yard line. Quick throw out near side, caught at the 32. Curling, stiff arm, tackled at the 30. That's Juice Wells on Eli Bowen. Woody Washington helped out. Gain of about 5.
Good job there. Just that little RPO, pulls it out of the run game and throws a smoke on the outside.
4 straight completed passes. They'll hand it off this time to Parrish, who has a hole over the right side, and he's got the first down to the 25. And the Rebels got something cooking here on this possession.
Well, they do, and they're going fast. I just hope we don't catch a cramp.
They sub. Caleb Warren checks in on that offensive line. Jerquan Scott exited. And the Sooners will sub on the defensive line. Tie game 7-all, 9:20 to go, second quarter. Parrish on the left hip of Dart. Sooners showing pressure, so Dart looks back at the sidelines. He's got plenty of time. Now they direct snap it to Parrish when everybody was looking at the sidelines. Trick play there. 5-yard gain left side to the 20.
During this series, by the way, Jacob Sexton has emerged from the injury tent, is standing on the sideline with his offensive lineman. Looks like he's going to try to get back in.
My sources say he's feeling good about things. My source is Jacob Sexton.
Good source. 2nd and 5.
I like it. He was, as Gabe, you mentioned, he was playing physical and fast down there.
Ball on the nose of the red zone. Jackson Dart has it. Handoff Parrish. Bounces left. Turns it up. Hit at the 16. It's Bentley. Ulysses Bentley. Yard shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 16. Ole Miss quickly over the ball. Dart has it, 3rd and 1. Hands it off. Bentley's hit the backfield. Push backwards. Nice. Lost yards. Danny Stutzman and Kobe McKenzie sit him down. And it's 4th down and 3. And they are going to go for it from the 18.
Boy, it's an interesting play call or a decision by Lane Kiffin here. And you got to wonder, is this just the hard count to try and get you to jump? Give you a bunch of different presentation there, try and get an automatic first down.
J.J. Pegues, the defensive tackle, 325 pounds. He's in the game. But remember, it's 4th and 3. He's in the backfield behind Dart. Now they're going to direct snap it to him, it looks like. Dart claps his hands. Somebody moved. Whistles fly. And Lane Kiffin called the timeout.
They're first.
Yeah, Venables had positioned himself down there on the line of scrimmage to call a timeout as well if it was something that they didn't get adjusted to.
Oh, the chess piece is moving here. We got a timeout on the field. Let's see what Lane Kiffin wants to do when we come back. Halfway through the second quarter, game tied at 7 here at the SIP. Today's first half brought to you by Riverwind Casino. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Cruise In Auto Spa, Norman's Car Wash, Detail, and Oil Change Center, where you can get the 7-day clean car guarantee. Now you can join the Cruise In Mobile Text Club. Text OU Free Wash to 855-592-0764 and receive a free car wash courtesy of Cruise In Auto Spa. Located at 1235 West Main in Norman, make sure to visit their website for more information, cruiseinautospa.com. Messaging and data rates may apply.
Sooner Nation, are you looking to upgrade your palace this season? Mathis Home Furniture Superstore provides superior service, a complimentary in-home design team, and the largest selection of in-stock merchandise at the lowest price with fast, free delivery to Sooner fans throughout Oklahoma. Shop now at mathishome.com or stop by any of our stores in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Mathis Home, preferred furniture sponsor of OU Athletics.
Spicy food doesn't need to hurt or be scary. Just look at Whataburger's new Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's got an approachable, friendly kind of heat, not a terrifying kind of heat that melts your face off. Jalapeno Ranch, pickled jalapenos, and cool, delicious jalapeno cream cheese all balance each other out for a delicious hot, but not too hot burger that keeps your face on your face, right where it belongs.
New Whataburger Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's just a little hot.
Available for a limited time.
MidFirst Bank is a premier partner of OU Athletics and your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Go to midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. 7-7, 7:33 to go second quarter. The Rebels have 4th and 3 at the 18 going in. Ted, it looks to me like they're going to kick here.
Yeah, it pulled most of the offense off and don't even look like they're going to try and act, have Oklahoma confused over there. I think that they were probably going to try and draw us off sides or something, didn't get the look they wanted there before the timeout and just take the points here, which, I expected that they would do, and whenever he ran everyone out there, got a little nervous.
They got a good kicker, Caden Davis, made a 57-yarder at LSU 2 weeks ago. He's 13 for 16 on the year. And this will be a 35-yard try.
Wasn't that 57-yarder in overtime also?
First possession.
Wow.
At the time, put him in front. And we're still waiting on television. Ball is right between the hash marks. So 35 yards straight away to put the Rebels back in front. After a good drive stalls out in the front end of the red zone. Holder is Charlie Pollock. There's the snap. Hold down, kick is away, and he knocks it through. Caden Davis good from 35. 10-7. Ole Miss back in front. Chris, down to you.
Well, as Gabe mentioned, feeling pretty good about the return of Jacob Sexton. He has been engaged over here on the sidelines, back in at left tackle, and more than anything else, Gabe, I think it's kind of a captain obvious statement. More of the same from this Sooner offense. And how about what you've seen from Javante Barnes so far?
I mean, it all looks so much crisper, and the physicality, the violence, the word I like to use a lot of times is the velocity. Velocity from the offensive line, the velocity from Javante Barnes. I mean, Bauer Sharp, this is by far the fastest he's flown around on the field this season. Maybe it's the black cleats he's rocking today. I don't know. But I know it was a long week for the guys on the offensive side of the ball.
Oklahoma 20 is wearing number 98 on the kickoff.
But they have responded, and, they are flying around the field today in Oxford. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Billy Bowman got a returnable one last time. The kick is headed his way, and this time it will not be returnable. Over his head, lands on the R in Rebels, and the Sooners will start on the 25. Drive summary for Ole Miss: 10 plays, 68 yards, and 425. Jackson Dart went 4 for 4 for 54 yards on that possession. Drive summary brought to you by the Fowler Automotive Group, being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us.
Sexton back in at left tackle, guys.
Good to see.
Big spat on the right ankle, but gonna go out there and give it a go. That's tough guy stuff. Love it.
Thompson, Jordan, and Hester at wideout. Tatum the back. Bauer Sharp tight end. They go trips right, tight end left. Ball on the left hash at the 25. 10-7 Rebels lead it. Snap to Jackson Arnold. He'll run it himself. Right side, bounced outside 25, and he dives forward to the 30. He faked the handoff to Taylor Tatum, who got absolutely blasted. But Jackson Arnold kept the ball for 6 yards.
Yeah, if they're going to come off the football like that and tackle your running back, you got to make them pay. And nice job and smart getting down, not taking a big shot there by Jackson Arnold.
And we've got an injured Rebel. It's the TCU transfer, Kyrie Coleman, the linebacker.
There is a theory in SEC circles that Lane Kiffin got so tired of people doing this against him in this conference in the, 4 seasons he's been coaching back in the SEC, that he just decided to be very, very, very over the top about it for Ole Miss this year. But this does look like they're working on the left ankle.
Yeah, everyone's angry about other people doing it to them,
exactly.
So they're doing it. It just creates a big mess, right?
Yeah, but this was the first play of the drive.
Right.
I think
very true.
I think he's probably actually got an ailment. Kyrie is up.
How about all of these early down runs going for 4 yards, 5 yards, 6 yards? Ted, I can't stress how important that is to playing good offensive football. I mean, you've got your entire playbook open now on 2nd and 4. It's just...
Yeah, that's the one thing we haven't seen is a shot, and the better this run game gets and the more confident they are in it, at some point you're going to get them pushing the ball down the field.
OU 86 yards rushing, Ole Miss 38 so far. Snap to Arnold on 2nd and 4. He runs it himself left side behind a blocker. Tackled after a gain of 2. He was trying to patiently wait for something. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
Tarquin pulling around from that right tackle spot. And now we got someone down.
Sexton got rolled up again.
And he just punched the turf.
I mean, it's just bad luck. He's on the down block on the front side of counter and is doing a nice job on his assignment. And once again, just the player whips around and falls straight into his legs.
He's up and being helped, hobbling toward the sidelines. They've spotted the ball at the 34, so it'll be 3rd and 1. And it'll again be Logan Hallen, the redshirt freshman from New Jersey, that replaces Jacob Sexton. Need a yard. OU's been good on 3rd downs today. They have not been this season. 28% on the year, but 4 of 6 today. Can they get a yard here? 3 wides. One of them, the tight end Sharpie, slot left. Now he goes in motion. Snap to Arnold. Hand off left side. 1st down, Tatum. He's to the 40. Still on his feet. 45. Fumbled the football. Picked up by Ole Miss. On the return at the 45. They fumbled it. Jacob Hester comes back up with it. I believe Jacob Hester recovered it. Tatum fumbled it. Chris Paul picked it up. He tried to return it. He fumbled it. And the Sooners have it back. Jacob Hester, Johnny on the spot, fell on it at the 48-yard line.
Wow. Wow, indeed. Just a simple zone play, it looked like. And Tatum comes through clean, just pouring it downhill, Ted. And it looks like, just helmet on the ball there?
Ruling on the play is there were 2 fumbles. First one recovered by Ole Miss, and then they fumbled, recovered by Oklahoma. It will be 1st down, Oklahoma.
I mean, the only question here
against Ole Miss.
The ball is touched out of bounds. It was right there. There's a bunch of bodies right there by the sideline.
My other question would be, was Chris Paul down when he recovered?
Right.
Well, the ball is out. No, he's definitely not down. Paul picks it up on the run. He's hit at the 47.
Sure. Yeah, no, Hester's nowhere near the sideline, guys. We're good. Let's go.
That's way too easy of a punch out, though, for Taylor Tatum. I mean, you got to hold on to the football there.
And just so you know, Paul is really limping to the sideline, being helped to the bench by 2 athletic trainers,
guys.
That's
big.
That's twice he's gone over there limping.
He's the number 1 rated linebacker in the country by PFF. So the Sooners have it. The play has been approved by the booth from the 48-yard line. In motion, Jacob Jordan. Snap, Jackson Arnold. Under pressure, hit. Ball's loose, and it is picked up by the Rebels. Jared Ivey hit Jackson Arnold on the handoff, popped the ball loose, and recovered it.
Well, you felt like we were just kind of playing with fire a little bit on some of those read plays. They had made it a point that we're gonna attack aggressively right there at the mesh and try and blow things up. And we've made a couple of really good decisions with it. That one was just a little too slow and late, and they were able to create a huge play there.
37-yard line, back-to-back plays. Sooner fumbles. They got lucky on one, didn't get lucky on this one. And Ole Miss, with a 10-7 lead, has the ball in Sooner territory. There's the, second turnover of the day. OU 2, Ole Miss 1, and all 3 happened in 2 plays time.
You got to be careful here. You got a sudden change for Ole Miss coming out trying to catch you defensively. This is a take-a-shot area of the football field as well.
6:03 to go till halftime. They line up 2 wideouts left. One is in a tight end position right. Jackson Arnold back to pass. Or Jackson Dart looks up. He pump fakes. He'll run it himself. 35 to the 30. Hit at the 29 by Kip Lewis. Didn't slide there and took a shot after a gain of 8.
Pretty good job there staying back in coverage.
Bentley the back on 2nd and 2. Dart has it. Handoff Bentley. Up the middle, smashed at the line of scrimmage and pushed backwards. Jaden Jackson the tackle. They're going to spot it again at the 29, 3rd and 2.
Really nice job by Jaden Jackson and Caden Woolard on the edge, just
stuffing them,
shocking and shedding guys. That's really good football.
Here comes J.J. Pegues, the defensive lineman, 325-pound nose tackle, into the game on offense on 3rd and 2. Last time they lined up as if they were going to directly snap it to him. Still a little bit of a sugar huddle here for Ole Miss. Play clock down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Now a timeout's taken. That was odd. Lane Kiffin wanted a reset, it looks like.
There's no way you should get a reset there. Is it crazy?
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Can't sub that late and expect to get a reset.
You can't just pump the play clock whenever you feel like it.
Shout out to Jaden Jackson. A snail's pace coming off the field.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 for Ole Miss after the second timeout of the first half they've used. Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience from Phillips 66 for the November 23rd OU Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Proud sponsor of University of Oklahoma football, Phillips 66.
Well, this is a big exchange right here. Long field goal. You got to watch the football here. Don't give them anything free. Maybe go for it on 4th. Get right back on the ball if you do stuff them. So this is a crucial little set of downs.
And Pegues is in the huddle again. Lewis Carter on the field. Sooners have a pretty big defensive personnel package here.
5 D linemen in.
Kobe McKenzie, Stutzman, Kip Lewis, and Lewis Carter. 4 linebackers out there.
Actually, they got 6 down guys, 2 edge guys and 4 D tackles.
They're going to direct snap it to Pegues, the defensive lineman. Snap to him. He runs ahead himself. Hit. He is tackled for a loss. Still on his feet. Flag flies. He's down at the 30.
Someone brushed the face mask.
It's a 1-yard loss, but let's see what the flag's about. They sniffed out big J.J. Pegues for a 1-yard loss, but a flag is down. Here's the call.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 28. Penalty is half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
That's tough. And some
Please
of those are
reset
going
the game
to
clock
happen.
to 4 minutes,
you're twisting
50
and
seconds.
spinning in there.
4-5-0.
That is such a tough call.
Hey, that's one of the most frustrating things is when they got rid of the inadvertent face mask where you just kind of grab it and let go and it's not a dangerous play. I mean, that seems like a very harsh penalty.
So they put the ball down between the 14 and 15-yard lines. Now the goal is force them into a field goal try here with 4:45 to go, second quarter. 10-7 Rebels. New set of downs. Receiver left is Watkins. Right is Juice Wells. Jackson Dart in the shotgun has it. Rolling right, looking to throw. Throws short to the tight end right. He turns it up the sidelines. Banged out of bounds at the 5, but he stepped out at the 7. That's a pickup of 7.
We continue to get outflanked by these tight ends coming to the flat. We're late getting out there. I don't know what it is. And some of that backfield action is our eyes are getting caught up too long.
2nd and 3. Rebels go quickly. Handoff and bouncing and tackled right at the line of scrimmage for no gain, maybe a loss of a yard. Ethan Downs on Ulysses Bentley. Sooners continue to play the run very well. They'll spot it at the 8. Loss of 1. It's 3rd down and 3. 3rd and 4. Ethan Downs leaves the field a little bit shaken up. Ball on the 8-yard line. We're down to 3:40 to go, second quarter. Henry Parrish in it back. It's a pistol. There's the snap. Dart to throw. Looking right. Holding. Steps up in the pocket. He cuts right. He'll run back to the 5. Slides down there. I don't think that's enough for the first. They spotted at the 5. It'll make it 4th down and 1.
Looking at the right shoulder of Ethan Downs, J.J. Bonk, Sooner athletic trainer, talking to him, as is Dylan Baker, kind of massaging that lower back area too. So we'll keep an eye on Ethan Downs. They have not taken him to the 10. He's still standing here on the sideline. By the way, Jacob Sexton still in the injury tent, guys.
Ole Miss will go for it. 4th and 1 from the 5. They go empty. 5 wide. Can the Sooners turn them over on downs here? Now into the backfield. The running back Parrish moves. Ole Miss out of timeouts. Play clock at 1 at 0, and I think they'll take the delay of game. Nope, they take the timeout.
Ole Miss.
The board says they were out of timeouts, but they had one left.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Boy, if we can get a stop here, or maybe he changes his mind and takes the field goal, got an opportunity to go down and get some points here right before half and then get the ball coming out to start the second half. This is going to be a momentum type of exchange right here for either team.
I will not identify the individual, but we jumped off sides right there and they didn't snap it. I'm very glad they didn't snap it, because that would have been a tough penalty.
That's a tough call here for Lane Kiffin. They haven't had a lot of success running the football, and the field is compressed if you're going to throw it. But it looks like he's going to send his offense out there. And Pegues, again, is on the field.
This is one of those where you feel like you've stuffed it. They've lined up in it a couple of times here. A critical play. You have to imagine they have some type of pop pass for him out of this package.
From the 5, 4th and 1. Ball on the right hash. Can the Sooners stop him here? Sugar huddle for Ole Miss. Play clock still at 15. Now they break it. The center and the wide out Watkins do. Here comes the rest of the team. Dart goes under center with Pegues deep. Snap. Fake pitch. They come to the near side. That's Wells. He's met in the backfield. Spins away. Goes forward. He didn't get there. They turn him over on downs. It was Ethan Downs that met the ball carrier. And then a wave of white-shirted friends helped him out. And the Sooners have turned him away.
Boy, he sniffed it out right away. He knew something was up, and he started from that in a 2-point stance, standing up there on the edge, and really turned it back into the numbers there. And you get the rest of the defense rallying there. And the only thing you don't like about that is he's really slow coming off the field. I don't know if he's got an ankle or something, but he's been bothered a little bit.
It's been Ethan battling over here, guys, just nonstop, just battling. Miguel Chavis helps him off the field and gets him over to the huddle, not even talking to the trainers. That's one tough dude.
10-7 Ole Miss, 2:40 to go till halftime. Sooners take over at their own 8. Jacob Jordan in motion. Snap, Jackson Arnold rolling right. He'll run it himself. 5-10, dives forward out to the 11-yard line. 3 yards.
Jacob Sexton has emerged from the injury tent with an ice bag on his right knee. Ice bag on his right knee, guys. That's an unfortunate indication that he is done.
Yeah, universal sign that he's not coming back in the game.
I don't mind that play there by Jackson Arnold. Don't force anything here. Backed up. 2 minutes to play.
Ole Miss out of timeouts. OU doesn't have to snap it here before the 2-minute timeout. It's 2:05, but they will. Arnold going to throw. He dumps it short. Caught by Barnes. He's at the 10. Sets up a blocker. 15, 20. Steps through a tackle. He's out to the 23-yard line. Move the chains, and that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. They'll spot it at the 23.
Timeout.
A gain of 12 on the catch and run by Javante Barnes. Dos Equis sponsors our 2-minute timeout. Dos Equis, the official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 1:56 to go till halftime here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's 10-7 Ole Miss. Today's first half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 23rd OU versus Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app at participating Phillips 66 and Conoco stations. Cheer on the Sooners with a $100 gas card, field passes, VIP tailgate for you and 4 friends, and more. Download the Fuel Forward app and go VIP. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See official rules for details. Valid September 16th through November 10th, 2024. Conoco and Fuel Forward are trademarks owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, Phillips 66 Company. All rights reserved.
2-minute timeout, minute 56. Clock is stopped. Sooners have it 1st and 10 on their own 23-yard line, trailing 10-7. A game of goal line stands, momentum-changing turnovers, and even though the numbers might not bear it out, Gabe, one of the best performances we've seen this season for Javonte Barnes. He is running with a purpose.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, and it's kind of the offense in general. Just everything seems crisper. Credit to those guys. I know it's been a long week of work after the change that was made, but this is as fast and as decisive as I've ever seen Javonte Barnes. He's caught a couple balls now and has just poured it downhill. We just watched him make a guy miss in the open field, which, you know, we've talked about it for years now. That's been an issue for Javonte, and he looks like the best version of himself today, guys.
Ethan Downs, in the meantime, guys, we mentioned he had been battling a little bit coming off the field. They were working on his lower back, and then he went out and made a play. Now, J.J. Bonk, athletic trainer, who's been unfortunately too busy over here on the sidelines, has him sprawled out on his belly there, stretching out the left leg. Kind of looks like that lower back, maybe that left hamstring area. They're trying to make sure it's good to go for Ethan Downs while his defensive linemen huddle around him. And Kobe McKenzie, worth keeping an eye on. They put a new brace on his right elbow, kind of a new wrap. So injury-wise, Jacob Sexton, not good. Ice on that knee. Looks like he's done for the day. But Ethan Downs over here getting treatment. Looks like he'll do everything he can to be back on the field when the Sooner defense is called upon.
How aggressive do you get here, Ted?
Well, I don't think you're super aggressive early, but you just kind of see how things unfold. You've got tons of time. You got 158, all 3 timeouts.
And Ole Miss has none. So this should be the final possession of the half. Sooners shift. Reagan's in the backfield with Jackson Arnold. Snap to Arnold. He's going to throw. Looking. Pulls it down. Backpedaling. Now rolling left. He'll run. No flag. 25-30. Out of bounds. 35. Lane Kiffin upset there wasn't a hold called. And maybe he's got a right to be. That's a 12-yard run by Jackson Arnold.
Yeah, huge no call. And that hold is really what sprung that run. Helped him get around that outside edge.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. From the 35. 1st and 10. There's the snap. Handoff. Barnes up the middle. Runs into a crowd to the 40. Still on his feet. 45. Spun down out to the 46. 12 more yards by Javonte.
Another nice run there. Just getting all kinds of stuff on the interior here, all kinds of gaping holes.
Minute 39 to go in the half. Handoff again. Barnes up the middle. Runs into a pile this time, and he's down at the 49. He got 2.
Well, that's one I wish he would have taken that, followed Bauer Sharp backside. Fit inside that kick-out block.
Minute 25 to go. 2nd and 8. Arnold has it. Wants to throw this time. 3-man rush. He'll lob it out to Barnes. Caught out of the backfield. Makes a cut to the 50. 45 in Ole Miss territory. 40. 35, and he's down at the 32. Boy, he made a nice cut at midfield, and now the Sooners have worked their way into field goal range.
And we got a cramp from Ole Miss at the 50.
It is Jared Ivey, the defensive end, who is down on the of Ole Miss.
And I actually don't mind it. It looked like Barnes, the way he finished that run, like he was smoked. He was out of gas.
Teddy, you're 100% right, man.
Well, tell him to refuel. We need him on the field.
He looks great right now.
Fantastic today, Ted.
And I'll tell you right now, just those quick little swings out of the backfield with all that space, let him go. Throw a couple of those like that and let him take those guys one-on-one and all of that space on the outside. Not a very spirited effort there from the inside backer from Ole Miss.
Did not look comfortable with all that grass and Javonte Barnes one-on-one. That's definitely something that they got to get back to, whether it's, again, on this drive or in the second half.
14 touches, 91 total yards for Javante Barnes between rushing and receiving. So the Sooners will have it. Ivy's being helped off. Sooners will have it 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 32. A minute 13 to go till half. OU has all 3 timeouts. Rebels have none. Sooners get the ball coming out of halftime.
Cannot end this drive without points. You're right here in the fringe red zone. Played really good. You got plenty of time here. Just don't make that catastrophic mistake that you walk into halftime with your daubers down after playing so far a pretty solid first half.
Taylor Tatum in for Javante Barnes at running back. Hester and Sharp split right. Jordan and Thompson split left. Ball on the right hash. Jackson Arnold with words for his offensive line. Now backs into the gun. Awaiting the snap. Now he's got it. Back to pass. Arnold looks right. Pulls it down. Looks left. Rolling left. He'll tuck it and run. 30. Races for the sidelines. Out of bounds at the 28. Got about 4. He looks very composed today, Teddy.
He does, and you can see the trust developing. I mean, I don't think it's any surprise he looks composed whenever it's the best our offensive line has looked in some time.
2nd and 6 from the 28. 51 seconds to go. Still Tatum at running back. Arnold has it. 4-man. Now they bring 5. Throw left side. Caught by Jordan right at the sticks, out of bounds. This will be close to a first down. They spotted the 23. It'll be a yard short. First catch for Jacob Jordan today.
And it's a really good job by Jackson Arnold. Just identified that the overhang player was too close to the core there. Just a quick little speed out there by Jacob Jordan. Easy throw and catch.
3rd and 1 from the 23. 46 seconds. Clock stopped. Need a yard. Arnold has it. Hand off Taylor Tatum. First down to the 20, to the 19. Still pushing the pile at the 18-yard line, and they'll both play dead there. OU's getting 4 or 5 yards at least every handoff. And now Brent Venables will use his first timeout. As the Sooners are in the Delta Dental red zone. Delta Dental, the state's leading provider of dental benefits.
Sorry, T-Row. You see that defensive line, the vaunted defensive line of Ole Miss walking over here to the sideline. They don't look too thrilled. Slow walk, pads hanging off their shoulders. And Oklahoma's offensive line's taking it to them right now. This is impressive.
It has already been a 10-play drive, this final possession of the first half. Still 40 seconds to go. And Teddy, field goal would be great, but a touchdown would be fantastic here before halftime.
Take the lead into half. And I'll tell you, outside of that opening drive, it's really felt like Oklahoma's the better football team, and maybe by quite a margin here. You have to capitalize on this drive right here. You cannot go in empty-handed.
Still two timeouts left. Barnes back in at running back from the 18. Sharp wing left, snap, play action. Arnold looks, throws, end zone. Jacob Jordan caught it at the 5, and he's down inside the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal at the 4 for Jacob Jordan.
Great throw by Jackson Arnold. RPO, pulls it down. Good positioning there by Jacob Jordan. Good accurate throw.
Quick handoff. Barnes caught at the 5 from behind. No gain. He'll be spun down, and the Sooners will use their second timeout here. 2nd and goal from the 4 with 28
Oklahoma.
seconds to go.
Their second. This will be a 30-second timeout.
University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners: Anheuser-Busch, Fletcher's Original Corny Dogs, Coca-Cola, The Baked Bear, Community Coffee, Taco Mayo, Wonder Folk, and Boomerang Diner. All right, Teddy, first, what do you call here?
Well, one of the most popular plays down here, you often get man-to-man, try and run that little sprint-out pick play and see if you can get something. And we've sprinted Jackson Arnold out a couple of times. I don't mind that play call, but this is almost a moment for a look, that look with a throwback or something off of it to the backside. But I imagine we either try and work that sail route to the back corner of the end zone or get that sprint pick route.
Gabe, what do you got?
I honestly wouldn't mind. You still have another timeout. I wouldn't mind popping another run right here. And they're coming out in the 21 personnel stuff. We've seen them run that lead sweep well out of this formation.
Barnes and Tatum in the backfield on each side of Jackson Arnold. From the 5, snap. Arnold Play action, looking to throw, now being chased. He can't get away. He's tackled back at the 8 with 20 seconds. Boy, if he could have gotten away, and there's an injured Rebel.
Walter Nolan.
If he could have gotten away, he might have been able to walk into the end zone, but he just got tripped up.
He actually got undercut there, Walter Nolan did.
Pegues is the one that got him, Ted. I mean, Pegues lost his balance, fell right into Nolan's legs, and he is in some pain on the field.
They spot the ball at the 9. The Sooners did not have to use their timeout, not yet anyway, because of the injury. There's 15 seconds left. Time for one more shot here.
I cannot stress how big of a loss this would be for Ole Miss if Walter Nolan can't go the rest of the football game, and how big of a deal it would be for OU's offensive line, who currently, and let me know if y'all disagree, but currently is playing their best game of the season by a wide margin.
I hate to see this. They're putting him through the old knee protocol out there, and
that right foot, Ted, is doing the tap whenever something painful's been hit too. It's a top 5, top 10 pick in this year's draft potentially.
And it just got rolled up by his own guy. Just kind of an awkward situation there, but spending a lot of time on the field, and I mean, he absolutely is a difference maker.
And this does appear to be definitely an injury, and Walter Nolan is now up, not putting any weight yet on that left leg.
You kind of get the sense he wants to walk off the field, but he doesn't know if he can.
With an injury, less than 2 minutes remaining, Oklahoma has decided not to accept the 10-second runoff. The clock snap.
So that broke up there for a second. The clock will start on the snap. There's 15 seconds, so they do not have to use the timeout here, Ted, which means middle of the field or a run. Unlikely, but still an option here, because you can still take the timeout and get the field goal unit on.
Yeah, it is. And you would think if it's going to be a run, maybe you get to empty, or you swing everyone, empty the middle of the field, and it's some type of quarterback draw, delayed run up the middle. But, I mean, you got to try and score here. You got to try and throw something, I think. But, you know, again, like, the most important thing is don't make a huge mistake and make sure that you take points into halftime. But let's see if Jackson Arnold can manufacture something here.
Walter Nolan and Chris Paul now have both left the field here in the first half for Ole Miss. Probably their 2 best defensive players. Sooners break the huddle with Hester and Sharp wide right, Thompson and Jordan wide left. Barnes in the backfield with Jackson Arnold. 3rd and goal from the 9. 15 seconds to go till half. 10-7 Ole Miss leads. Shotgun snap. Arnold to throw. Looks right, under pressure. Got away. Now he squirts out to the right. Still scrambling. Throws. End zone. Caught! Touchdown! Jacob Jordan! Frosty got him! 6 seconds to go till halftime. Jackson Arnold stays alive, and he finds Jacob Jordan for his first career touchdown in the corner of the end zone. And the Sooners lead it in Mississippi.
Boy, what I love about this is Jacob Jordan. He starts on the far other side of the formation, and he wins on his route initially. But Jackson Arnold, under pressure, had to escape to his right, and he kept his route going all the way from the opposite side of the field, all the way over to the pylon where Arnold finally found him. Great job by Jacob Jordan staying alive there in the scramble drill.
Get that man a scholarship.
Zach Schmidt, extra point, good. Little Frosty bite here in Oxford.
Boy, that was perfectly executed, wasn't it? You scored the touchdown, you take the lead into halftime, and you only leave 6 seconds on the clock, and you're receiving the kickoff coming out. That is how you operate.
What was that stats? 13 plays? A 13-play drive. They left 6 seconds on the clock, and the Sooners lead at 14-10. Touchdowns brought to you by Air Comfort Solutions, your total home solution for plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical. Make the winning call today.
How about that? I mean, talked about it before that 4th down stop they got. This is the big momentum area of the football game, and we get a 4th down stop and then go cash it in for a touchdown to try and get the double possession. That's That is complimentary football, boys.
13-play, 93-yard drive in 2:34. Jackson Arnold went 5 for 5 passing on that possession. Drive summaries brought to you by the Fowler Automotive Group. Being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us. 6 seconds. Kickoff by Zach Schmidt to Boomer through the end zone. And Ole Miss will have it on the 25. The Rebels came into play. The number 1 offense in the SEC, number 2 of the nation at 560 yards a game. And at halftime, OU has outgained them 235 to 164, assuming they take a knee here, and it looks like they will.
As we all predicted. This is awesome.
Dart lines up, hits a knee, and we are at halftime. And Oklahoma, a massive underdog on the road today. They lead it at the break, 14-10. First half brought to you by the Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. The halftime show is next. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Devon Energy and Oklahoma Athletics bring you Devon Sports Lab, an interactive sports clinic that teaches the science behind the sport. Students elevate their game by learning from the experts, their favorite OU student athletes. Learn more at devonsportslab.com. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. Boomer Sooner.
You're listening to Sooner Football. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast.
Right.
And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola Halftime Show on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield. Coca-Cola. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Sooner Football is also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. And by SeatGeek, official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. This is the Coca-Cola Halftime Show.
14-10, Sooners on top of 18th-ranked Ole Miss at halftime. Halftime show brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Well, Ted, what do you think so far?
Man, really good stuff. Other than that opening possession defensively where we just kind of let Ole Miss go right down the field, we've settled in really nicely. We're getting pressure on Dart. We're stuffing the run. Defense is doing a good job on the offensive side. We're running the football right at the best run-stopping defense in the SEC at the moment. And Javante Barnes is having a day. Jackson Arnold has been smooth and efficient. He's turned some nice runs in himself. The one thing that we haven't done is push the ball down the field on a deep shot, but haven't had to so far. How about that long drive right there to cap off the first half? I mean, other than, we had the back-to-back turnover plays, the fumble where, we end up getting possession back and then they blow us up in the backfield and end up forcing that turnover. Other than that, man, it's a good half of football against a good team.
Chris, down to you.
Toby, today's Riverwind Casino first half difference maker has been, listen, you could choose from a bevy of players that have made big time plays in this first half. That defensive line for the Sooners, that offensive line that's played as well as they have all year long. Jackson Arnold has been money, but you feel like it's been Javante Barnes. 15 total touches, 88 yards, 12 of those rushing for 50 yards, 3 receptions for 38 yards, and he's run with authority. By the way, injury updates, Jacob Sexton will not return to this game. Ethan Downs looks good. He'll be ready to go for the Sooners, who will get the football to start the second half. Today's first half difference maker has been brought to you by Riverwind Casino. Good times, Toby, and great rewards.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Sooners lead it on the road 14-10 at halftime. Coming up, scores from around the country, but we'll hear from our great sponsors coming up next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Whataburger knows that watch party planning comes with its own set of challenges. Finding enough chairs for the extra friends your friends brought. Managing Chet's ref rage in the third quarter. Staying calm when they won't just run the ball. And then you have to feed everyone. What are you going to do? That's easy. The Whata Wings Party Pack. 72 boneless tender bites, a family fry box, and all the sauces you'll need. And seriously, just run the ball. The Whata Wings Party Pack. Get yours today at Whataburger.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oklahoma football all season long.
Wrapped up, drop for a loss.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
Has your weekend of rest and relaxation been interrupted by an AC, heater, plumbing, or electrical issue? Don't pay more for service. Call for your repairs on the weekend. Call Air Comfort Solutions. We're fully staffed Saturday and Sunday, and we never charge extra for service calls on the weekend. We'll have your problem fixed in no time, so you can spend your weekend unwinding instead of stressing. Air Comfort Solutions. Weekends are to get recharged, not overcharged. 721-3740 or aircomfortsolutions.com.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oklahoma. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
It's halftime of Oklahoma Sooner football, and we are pumped to be joined by Will Donahue, the operations manager at Overland Charters. Will, thanks for joining us. It's Overland Charters' second year as the official motor coach carrier for Sooner Athletics. What have you learned about OU and about yourself as a partner with Sooner Athletics?
Well, we've learned that Overland Charter maintains the same high quality standards as the Sooner Athletics. We expect our team to perform at the highest level. When you ride with Overland Charters, you'll see how hard we work at providing the best service and motor coaches that the market has to offer. It doesn't matter if you're a school, church, business, organization, or a tour company. You'll be riding with the best.
Will, tell me a little bit about how long Overland Charter has been in business.
Overland Charter has been proudly serving customers for 28 years. Today, we have 4 locations: Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Dallas-Fort Worth, and Wichita.
Does Overland Charters offer special rates for Sooner supporters and Sooner fans?
Absolutely. We're excited to offer our Sooner outing special. Any Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, you can reserve one of our beautiful Overland Charter motor coaches for $400 and travel anywhere in the Oklahoma City metropolitan area for up to 4 hours. That's more than half off our regular price.
And that is an awesome deal. Can you take me through what separates Overland Charters from the competition?
At Overland Charters, we believe that there is a difference in motor coach companies. We offer some of the most modern and well-equipped motor coaches in the market. All of them have 110 outlets at every seat, and Wi-Fi is standard on every trip. Each has entertainment and PA systems, footrest, overhead storage, and restrooms. As for our drivers, they are selected on 2 major factors: safe driving skills and exceptional customer service. We ensure that every trip with Overland Charter is not only safe, but enjoyable.
Listen, I've been on these road trips with softball and with football and with basketball, and I'm going to tell you something. No one better than those drivers that you guys hired Overland Charters and take incredible care of the passengers regardless of who you're with. Now, with that in mind, let's talk about timing. Is there any time someone can or cannot actually select or reserve a motor coach?
At Overland Charters, we're ready when you're ready. Whether you're planning a local or nationwide journey, Overland Charters is there to meet all of your needs.
And I guess maybe the most important question is our final one. Where can our listeners find out more about Overland Charters if they have a group travel need?
Check us out at overlandcharters.com.
Will Donahue, thank you so much for your time, and we are grateful for the partnership with Overland Charters.
Thank you so much.
Thanks to Will Donahue and Overland Charters, proud partners with Sooner Athletics. When we come back, scores from across the country. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes,
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV, nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance. Visit shelterinsurance.com and find an agent to help you choose the coverage you need. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We are your shelter.
Boomer Sooner. To the 10! Pick 6! This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast. And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
At Fowler Toyota of Norman, we believe buying a car should be easy. That's why we have expert staff available to help you find new and certified pre-owned vehicles at prices that fit your budget. With hassle-free test drives and transparent pricing, you can take your time making the right decision. Visit us at Fowler Toyota of Norman, where we keep things simple, just the way car buying should be.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half down at the Grove. The Sooners with a 14-10 lead against 18th-ranked Ole Miss. I'm Jet Ainsworth. Here is your Chick-fil-A scoreboard. One other SEC game in progress. Arkansas right now is down in Starkville to take on Mississippi State.
4th down and a yard. Play action. Green's going to throw, man wide open at the goal line. It's caught. Touchdown, Arkansas. 14 18 yards to Luke Hasz, and the Razorbacks are up 16-7.
Chuck Barrett with the call on the Razorback Sports Network. Arkansas leading 24-7. 2 minutes to play in the first half in that one. A little bit later this afternoon, Missouri will kick off with Alabama in Tuscaloosa. Also, Texas is at Vanderbilt. Later tonight in the SEC, Texas A&M plays host to 8th-ranked LSU. Auburn is at Kentucky. Elsewhere around the top 25, 4th-ranked Ohio State. They've opened up a 14-6 lead at home against the visiting Nebraska Cornhuskers. They are now underway in the second half in that one. 12th-ranked Notre Dame, they are on the road, taking on 24th-ranked Navy. And the Irish have a 31-7 lead against the Midshipmen at the moment. A little bit later on today in the top 25, number 20 Illinois will head to Autzen Stadium to take on number 1 ranked Oregon. Should be an interesting one. Illinois 6-1. Oregon, of course, a perfect 7-0. Also later this afternoon, BYU. They're also undefeated at 7-0. They head to Orlando to take on Central Florida. That's your Chick-fil-A scoreboard. To start earning points toward delicious rewards, be sure to download the Chick-fil-A app. I'm Jed Ainsworth. You're listening to the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
Oklahoma City and surrounding area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Oklahoma Sooners. Add chicken to your roster and feel like a champion. Order your favorites through the Chick-fil-A app and pick them up at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant to cheer on the Sooners to victory. Let's go Sooners!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Sooner football lives here. The goal line stand has turned them away. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey Sooner fans, did you know that you can rent from Warren Cap? Today's high interest rates make renting earth-moving and power generation equipment a winning option, no matter the size of your job. From large, heavy rent needs to smaller, short-term or weekend projects, Warren Cat is a great selection from Caterpillar and other leading brands, along with the expertise and service to ensure you get the job done right. Search Warren Cat to call or visit one of our locations across Oklahoma and Texas. Warren Cat, whatever the job, whatever it takes. Proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics.
Skip the leftovers and get your game face on at Riverwind. We're serving big wins and good times all season long. Play thousands of your favorite games.
And enjoy the best rewards program in the Metro.
The Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the hottest spot for live music.
Don't miss our Digital Dash giveaway every Friday in November.
Play with your wild card to win your share of over $120,000.
The best food, drinks, and service only at Riverwind.
Third and goal from the 9. 15 seconds to go till half. 10-7 Ole Miss leads. Shotgun snap. Arnold to throw. Looks right, under pressure. Got away. Now he squirts out to the right. Still scrambling. Throws. End zone. Caught! Touchdown! Jacob Jordan! Frosty got him! 6 seconds to go till halftime. Jackson Arnold stays alive, and he finds Jacob Jordan for his first career touchdown in the corner of the end zone. And the Sooners lead it in Mississippi. 14-10, Oklahoma in front as we get set for the second half here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium. First half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. OU 16 first downs in the first half. Ole Miss had 9. Sooners 125 rushing yards, 110 passing, 235 total yards for OU. Ole Miss only 43 rushing yards, 119 through the air. Rebels have 162 total yards. Turnovers, OU 2, Rebels 1. Time of possession advantage to OU just shy of 4 minutes. Sooners have been great on third down today. 7 of 9. They are 0 of 1 on fourth. Ole Miss 2 of 6 on third downs, 0 for 1 on fourth. Individual numbers, Jackson Arnold 10 of 13 passing, 110 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's been sacked 3 times. Javante Barnes 12 carries, 50 yards on the ground. Jackson Arnold 13 for 44. Taylor Tatum 5 carries, 31 yards. Receiving, Bauer Sharp 4 catches, 44 yards and a score. Javante Barnes 3 catches, 38 yards. Jacob Jordan 3 for 28 and a touchdown. And Danny Stutzman a team-high 6 tackles. For the Rebels, Jackson Dart 8 of 13 passing, 119 yards, no touchdowns, no picks, no sacks. Henry Parrish 9 carries, 32 yards and a touchdown. Daquan Wright 2 catches for 42 yards. And TJ Dottery, their leading tackler, with 7. First half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. Tap the app and save today. All right, Teddy, your Pike Pass keys to the second half.
Well, number one, we got to lean on the run game. We've been running it really well, and we'll see what the defensive line for Ole Miss looks like coming up for the second half. But we're finding stuff on the perimeter. We're running right at the teeth of them and still getting good movement. We're dominating right there, and we got to get pressure on Dart, and we have to keep the lid on the big plays. That's how they're going to claw back into this thing, is hitting the explosive, and finally continue playing the good, clean, complimentary football.
Keys to the second half brought to you by Pike Pass. Make it home safe, Oklahoma. This has been the Sooner Halftime Show, brought to you by Coca-Cola. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ole Miss to kick off. Sooners get the ball first here in the third quarter. There's the kickoff. High toward Billy Bowman. It's returnable. Nope, it'll sail just over his head for a touchback. And the Sooners start at the 25. We'll keep an eye on whether Walter Nolan or Chris Paul takes the field. I do see Paul. I do not see Nolan.
He's over there. He's standing by the down marker, doesn't have his helmet on with him, and has a towel around his neck. Doesn't look like he's the guy that's, positioned himself to get back in the football game, but we'll see.
All right. From the 25, OU goes left to right in front of us here in the third quarter, leading 14-10. Javante Barnes at running back. Thompson, Jordan, and Hester at wideout. Sharp the tight end. Snap to Jackson Arnold. Handoff Barnes. Veers right. Puts his head down. Goes forward for a couple. They'll give him the 17.5. So the 27.5 on first down. 2.5 yards.
Just going right back to that inside run there. Methodical pace.
Same personnel package here. OU on the far sideline from the press box. The traveling, beautiful road whites today. Looks like they're going to go empty. Play clock down to 10. Now he'll bring Bauer Sharp with him. Wing back position left. Barnes in motion. Snap. Fake handoff. Jackson runs it himself up the middle across the 30. Tripped up at the 31. He got 4. 3rd and 4.
No problem there. 3rd and manageable. Tons of window dressing there. I like that. Give him an empty formation, then motion Bauer Sharp into the core, then motion the running back. A little bit of misdirection there with the quarterback keeper. I like it.
This has been a great down for OU today. Unlike the season so far, they're 7 of 9 on third downs today. 3rd and 4. Hester in motion right to left.
Wow.
And we got movement.
Bauer Sharp.
False start. Number 10 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And there's the details. You got 3rd and 4. Very manageable 3rd down to convert. And now you're back to a 3rd and 9. That changes things dramatically.
Penalty number 5 on OU. So 3rd and 9. Arnold sends Sharp in motion. He stops at tight end, comes back to the right. There's the snap. They bring 5. Arnold throws left side or right side, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Bauer Sharp. If he had caught it, he still would have had 5 yards to go. And the Sooners go 3 and out on their opening drive, second half.
It's just one of those, just trying to hit that little check down, which, here's the thing, that may convert if he catches it on your 3rd and 4, but on 3rd and 9, he's probably going to be tackled and punt teams up. That's the difference there.
Just the second punt for Luke Elzinga today. Micah Davis deep to receive. High, hanging punt. Davis, no fair catch, takes it at the 24. Steps up to the 25, wrapped up across the 30, and he'll be brought down eventually, I think. Still mushing the pile to the 35, no whistle. Finally, he goes down at the 35-yard line. 13:06 to go third quarter. Sooners lead 14-10. 52-yard punt by Elzinga.
Little post-play extracurricular activity, as Gabe would say, just grown men talking. As
a couple guys talking.
Pulls away Robert Spears Jennings. One thing from the sideline, though, Toby, we had David Payne in the pregame forecast talk about the threat of weather. Overcast, cloudy, kind of has that much cooler feel down here in the first half than the blazing sun bearing down on the Sooner sideline and the Ole Miss sideline in the first half.
Good to see Ethan Downs out here these first couple reps for OU's defense. It looked pretty banged up at the end of the half, but 40 on the field.
Rebels in the navy blue unis go right to left in the third. In motion Watkins. Snap to Dart. Play action. Throws right side. Has a man wide open at midfield is Caden Lee, and he's into Sooner territory. Finally brought out of bounds at the 42.
A little three-level route there. You got the go ball, the sail there, the intermediate, and then the late flat coming out.
They say he stepped out at the 45, so a 20-yard gain. Hand off to Parrish, avoids a man in the backfield, then got popped by Kip Lewis at the 42, a 3-yard gain.
You know, the passing game, there's been some open guys for them, and whether the timing is off, overthrow, or drop passes, we've gotten lucky a couple of times in the first half.
2nd and 7. Dart back to throw this time. He's under pressure, being chased. He'll run with it. He's got open field. 40, and he slides down. He started to slide just shy of the first down marker at the 36. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Third one. Got to watch the football here. Hard count territory.
Rebels in Sooner territory. They're all standing up looking at their own sideline right now. 3rd and 1 from the 36. Running the football's been tough for Ole Miss today. Do they try to keep it on the ground here in a short yardage situation? Dart has a low snap. Option right. He'll run it himself. He's hit hard. Popped, but he's able to back over the first down marker and falls down with just enough for the first down.
It was that Stutzman that came up and delivered the shot, spun him around there, but still able to fall forward for the first down.
35-yard line. 14-10 OU leads it early third quarter. Rebels on the march. Dart has the shotgun snap. Going to throw. Under pressure. Flushed left. Looking downfield. Flag down. Throws late. Caught at the 20-yard line and out of bounds. The flag, though, is in the area of holding by the Ole Miss offensive line. Let's see what the call is.
Holding on the offense. Number 61. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3-play first down.
That is Diego Pounds, the left tackle. He was holding Caden Woolard.
Caden Woolard, I mean, he gets held, but he peeks inside there, and that's what allowed Dart to be able to gain the edge there and extend the play. You can't let that quarterback break contain there, and I know he did get tugged a little bit there. There's no doubt that it was a hold, but there's no reason to even peek in there. You need to keep the quarterback contained.
B.J. Adebayo-Ray and Trace Ford on the field. 1st and 20 from the 45 now. Rebels go 4 wide. Michael Boganowski in the game. Dart back to throw. Quick shot out near sideline. Caught at the 39-yard line. Up the field inside the 35 goes Lee. Brought down by Woody Washington at the 32. That's a gain of 13.
That's just too much on a little speed out right there. We got to be in a better position, break on that football.
Got more than the penalty back. 2nd down and 7. Quick snap. Dart. Handoff Parrish up the middle to the 30. 29's all he'll get. 3-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down. 3rd and 4. In long field goal range here.
And 3rd and 4, don't give him anything cheap on a quick little hard count, trying to get you to jump across the line.
Over the ball quickly again, Ole Miss. Dart claps his hands. Now they'll all straighten up and look back at the sidelines. Rebels on the near sideline. Head coach Lane Kiffin calling the plays. Wide receivers change position near side. Now in motion goes Lee. Snap to Dart. Handoff. Parrish up the middle, crashing his way. He's got the first down. He puts his nose just across the 25. I think he's got it. It'll be close. Straight ahead run for 4 yards, and now they wave the sticks. First down. Disappointing there. 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left on first down. Dart looks right, pump fake, throws across the middle, caught at the 10. Prescorn walks into the end zone for a touchdown. Jackson Dart gave a little head and shoulder fake to the right. Then he looked over the middle and found his preseason All-American tight end, Caden Prescorn. And the Rebels are back in front.
Oh boy, we got kind of lazy. I don't know if we were tired on that or what, but I mean, they got up in that 4 wide receiver look, just a quick little shoulder fake to the side, and we're just kind of standing there in the middle of the field. We got to be tuned in a little bit more what's happening.
Second touchdown of the year for Prescorn, 13th of his career. And the extra point by Caden Davis is all no good. Off the upright. He banged it off the upright, no good, so the lead is 2. 16-14 Rebels with 9:34 to go, third quarter. Timeout. Today's second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
One tiny cell sparked one curious insight and a one-of-a-kind treatment at OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center. Discoveries like that attract elite doctors who enroll 1 in 4 patients in promising clinical trials, earning us a National Cancer Institute designation. And today, we're focused on one thing. You. OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center, because there's only one you.
When the bells ring, you know it's time for something special. At BC Clark Jewelers, we're not just about fine jewelry, we're about creating memories. I think Billy Bowman and Jada Coleman would agree.
Billy, I was thinking that we need to sit down and draw up a game plan for our wedding coming up.
Well, I already came up with the best game plan by going to BC Clark Jewelers. We had the best time while shopping for our future together.
I must say, you had great instincts to choose BC Clark to help us get one step closer to the big day.
BC Clark Jewelers is a proud partner of Oklahoma Athletics.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit GreatPlainsKubota.com to find your local dealer of choice. Proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics. Boomer Sooner.
It's an 8-play, 63-yard scoring drive that has given Ole Miss the lead back, but the extra point was no good off the 24-yard touchdown pass. 16-14, Ole Miss has the lead now with 9:34 left in the third quarter. Eerily similar to that first drive of the game, Gabe, and just kind of unfortunate. Ted was talking about some of the mistakes in coverage, but it feels as if Lane Kiffin has had a few things he's dialed up that Oklahoma doesn't have an answer for. They just haven't been able to consistently execute it because of some of the things the Sooners have done defensively.
Yeah, and just kind of a disappointing first defensive possession after just a really, really solid play after the opening scoring drive from Ole Miss in the first half. Got to get some of these things in coverage ironed out. You're seeing entirely too much space for some of these Ole Miss receivers, whether that's out by the numbers, by the sideline, or in the middle of the field, like on the touchdown. Zach Alley and Brent Venables got to get that worked out over here on the sideline going through the iPad.
Kip Lewis, by the way, Toby, crumbled as he came off the field to the attention of head athletic trainer Robert Fulton. He's up now after they talked to him, worked through a few things, might have had the wind knocked out of him, but looks like Kip's going to be okay because when he came off the field, he looked to be in an immense amount of pain.
All right, thank you, guys. Taylor Tatum deep to receive this time. Caden Davis, the kickoff. There's the boot. High and short. Tatum will take it at the 2. He'll bring it out 5, 10, veers right, 15 to the corner, 20, 25, and out of bounds. Here's a flag down late.
It'll be a hold. That's another one of those where I think thought the ball was going to go inside, and as the defender tries to disengage and bounce to the outside, you got him locked up.
During the return, holding number 98 on the receiving team. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Sooner men's and women's basketball teams tip off the 2024-25 basketball season on Monday, November 4, with a doubleheader. Get your ticket to both games for just $10. For more information, head to Soonersports.com. They'll spot the ball at the 11 after the penalty. Sooners now trailing 16-14. Crowd all in baby blue today, except for the Sooner faithful, decked out in crimson. Jackson Arnold alone in the backfield. He sends Taylor Tatum in motion. Snap. He will keep it. Arnold up the middle, 15. Spins his way to the 17. Stood up and pushed backwards there. They're trying to strip the ball from him. They're going to give him the 18. A 7-yard run by Jackson Arnold.
Really nice gain there on first down. Good play action fake. Quarterback keeps it, follows the puller around. Good job by Fabechi fitting in there on a backer and getting movement.
2nd and 3. Pitch to Tatum. Sweeping right. Stiff arm and no gain. Taken off his feet at the 18. 3rd down.
That's the pitch we saw early in the football game, and you got to spread it out, get some width there, and then get going back downhill. And Tatum just kind of never got that full head of steam pouring back downhill there and was tackled easy.
Sam Franklin replacing Taylor Tatum. I hope Javante Barnes is okay down there, Chris. 3rd down and 3. Franklin in the backfield. Jacob Jordan slot left. Jordan in motion. Arnold has the football. They bring 5. Got to get rid of it. Throws across the middle. In and out of the hands of Bauer Sharp. He got popped. Took a big hit from Trey Washington when the ball arrived. And for the 2nd straight possession here to start the second half, OU goes 3 and out.
That's just a play you got to make at tight end. You're going over the middle. You know you're going to take a shot there. Ball's put on your hands. You got to find a way to pull that one in and make that play for your quarterback.
By the way, Javante Barnes is down here on the sidelines. Everything looks fine. Still has his helmet, so maybe just a drive he wasn't going to be in on.
Elzinga, left-footed rifle shot. Good punt. Backing is Davis to the 25. He makes the over-the-shoulder catch. Runs right. 30. Caught from behind at the 34. Jaron Kanik chased him down.
Got a
flag down here.
Down at the 32-yard line. Usually a hold.
It did look like there might have been a block in the back, too, there, guys.
During the kick, holding number 19 on the receiving team. 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. First down. Timeout.
All right, that'll help. That was a 56-yard punt by Elzinga. Timeout. 8:10 to go, 3rd quarter. Rebels 16, Sooners 14. Today's second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Sooner fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Oklahoma football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Fowler Automotive Group is proud to be a part of your community. Our passion and values lie far beyond the showroom. Fowler Automotive, a proud partner of OU Athletics. Hey, Sooner Nation, anytime you're in a car, buckle your seatbelt. If you're in a severe crash, you're 60% more likely to survive if you're buckled in. We need you to cheer on the team this season. So remember, make it home safe, Oklahoma. Buckle your seatbelt. This message from the folks at the Oklahoma Turnpike Authority. Toby, Teddy, Chris, and Gabe back with you. Vaught Hemingway Stadium, Oxford, Mississippi. First ever trip for the Sooners here. They trail 16-14 on the scoreboard with 8:10 to go third quarter. Boy, feels like a pivotal moment here, Ted. Ole Miss has wrestled the lead back and a chance to take control of this game if they could go score here. The Sooners defense needs to stand tall.
Yeah, they do. And it would really help if, obviously you just want to get a stop and get the ball back, but you've got them pinned relatively deep. They're inside the 20. If you could get a sack or something here and force them to, punt near their own goal line, you got a chance to flip the field position around a little bit, help your offense out. But we got to find that rhythm again. Offense, not a great exchange there. A good run on first down by Jackson Arnold, but, had a chance to get close to a conversion there with that catch by Bauer Sharp. We got to get that momentum back a little bit.
Jacoby Johnson in the game at corner on one side, Kenai Walker the other. Bowman and Spears Jennings the safeties. From the 17 after the penalty, Rebels going right to left. Double tight end set. Prescorn goes slot left now. Dart claps his hand several times. No snap yet. Now he's got it. Fakes the handoff. Looks across the middle. Throws across the middle. The tight end, Daquan Wright. Another catch. And a first down out to the 28. He had 5 catches all year coming into today, but he's been a major part of their offense today.
Going quick here. Empty.
Dart has the shotgun snap. Looks left. Steps in. He shovel passed it as he was being dragged to the ground, and it was caught at the 35-yard line. A long shovel pass to the back, Parrish.
Well, it's one of those you may have to look at, see if his knee was down before that ball came out. And the catch was
previous
also
plays under further review, ruling on the field was a completion.
Who was it that grabbed him from behind?
It was Woolard.
Who is in the game because it appears as if Ethan Downs just isn't 100% right now.
Yeah, every time he's out there, seems like that right arm's hanging, plank. Seems like he's dealing with something, one of his legs as well. That's one thing you're never going to question with Ethan Downs, though, is the toughness. So that he's really going through it. They blew it dead so quickly, guys. It makes me think that his knee had to have been down.
I just saw the replay up here. I don't know if they played it on the field or not, but he's down. Ball still in his hand when that knee hits.
Official reviews brought to you by Noble McIntyre. McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs. This is, I think, the second review. Is that right, Shep? And we apologize to Noble. We missed the first one, so just extra love, Noble McIntyre Law. So, Teddy, you think he was down?
No doubt. 100%.
By the way, Jacob Sexton has returned to the Sooners sideline here in the second half in street
Prior
clothes.
to the pass, quarterback was down at the 25-yard line. It will be second down for Ole Miss at that spot.
So that'll be a sack for Caden Woolard and a 3-yard loss on the play. First sack of the day for OU. And it'll make it 2nd and 13. Almost halfway through third quarter. Sooners led 14-10 at half. Rebels scored a touchdown but missed the extra point here in the third. They lead by 2. Dart back on the field. And they sugar huddle like they've been doing all day. The receivers have already taken their positions, but the linemen, the tight ends, and the quarterback, not yet. Now they do. Double tight ends. One of them, Wright, is in the backfield. Now he lines up next to Prescorn into the line right. In motion, the back, Parrish. Fake handoff. Arnold to throw. Does. Deep shot down the near sideline. It is incomplete. Through the hands of the intended receiver, Jordan Watkins. Kenai Walker in good coverage.
Yeah. It sounds like the fans wanted a PI there, but I thought he was stride for stride. I mean, you're going to have a little bit of hand fighting back and forth, but Perfect position there by Kanai Walker. I mean, if he gets his head around, though, he might be able to make a play on that football.
Great chance to get off the field here. 3rd and 13. Trips right, 1 left. Dart talking to Parrish is back. There's the snap. Sooners bring 5. Dart steps up in the pocket, being chased by McCullough. Hit as he throws, lobs downfield, caught on the run at midfield, and stumbling to the turf is Micah Davis. What a throw as he was going to the ground by Jackson Dart.
And how about the wide receiver making his way, like he's running to his right, and Dart throws it back to his left, and he center field turns and comes back and catches it over the other shoulder. That was
Dasan McCullough's down, Teddy.
Really nicely played. Yeah, he come running back past the football and went down.
Might have pulled something trying to hustle back to the line of scrimmage.
26-yard gain. It looked like the Sooners had a stop on 3rd and long, and Dart came up with a big-time play, and we got a timeout on the field while they tend to Dasan McCullough. 6:50 to go in the third. 16-14 Rebels lead it. Today's second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast.
Right.
And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Hey, OU fans, 2024 is a big year for us, but we're calling it now. 2025 is going to be game-changing. Call it your staycation destination, your beat-the-heat retreat, your after-sport resort with indoor and outdoor pools, thrilling rides, restaurants, spa, swim-up bar, and more. We just call it Okana, and it opens spring 2025 just east of downtown OKC right on the river. Okana Resort and Indoor Water Park. Learn more at okanaresort.com.
Mercy can help you get off the bench and back in the game. Find your best play at mercynow.net. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. 6:50 to go, third quarter, 16-14 Rebels. Big third down pickup by Ole Miss to keep this possession going. Dasan McCullough's up and to the sidelines. Chris, down to you.
Yeah, it looks like that they were looking at the right leg, stretching it out. Dylan Baker keeping an eye on him, Sooner athletic trainer, also a couple of other eyes. Looks like he's going to be okay and be able to get back in this game, but hey, let's just pause a moment. You got to tip your cap. Gabe Biker, that was one heck of a play by Jackson Dart to get out of a sack by Dasan McCullough and then find his receiver almost in stride. That was incredible.
Yeah, it's a really nice play, really nice individual effort from Dart, and man, that one hurts because he's throwing that ball going to the ground for maybe another sack for this defense, and instead, big play to extend the drive. But now this is feeling like a really pivotal moment in this football game. OU's defense has to step up here, force a punt, and they've done a really nice job at the point of attack. Ole Miss's run game really hasn't gotten going at all, but they have found some space in the passing game.
Hey, Toby, one update, too. They did retape the left ankle of Dasan McCullough. So he's up, bouncing around a bit, trying to get back in this game. Little new tape job for Dasan McCullough.
All right, Rebels from the Sooner 49, 1st and 10. Dart surveys the defense. Palm to the ground. Back over at Lane Kiffin. Now he'll move tight end Prieskorn left into the line. Plenty of time here. Still 20 on the play clock. McKenzie and Stutzman at linebacker for OU here. A lot of talking going on by the Rebels before this snap. Looks like they're ready now. In motion goes Lee. Fake handoff. Dart to throw. Dart across the middle. Caught by Prescorn at the 40. Slips a tackle down to the 35. Another completed pass to a Rebel tight end. 14 yards.
Yeah, tight ends are eating us up right now, and we got to find them. We got to turn and find our coverage and then get eyes on the quarterback and try and relate to those guys a little bit closer. Tons of space.
Dart to throw again. Pump fake. Looks deep. Lets one fire. Got a man at the 10. Caught. Touchdown. Jordan Watkins. A 35-yard touchdown. And the Rebels have taken command with a couple of third-quarter touchdowns.
Well, we got no pressure there. We're just straight up run by at corner, and safety is late getting there. Isn't able to get there and help out. I mean, we're beat by 4 or 5 yards there. We're going to have to find a way to tighten down in some of this pass game, or it's going to be a long second half.
They're confirming that Watkins got in before the knee went down. And it looks like Ole Miss, if confirmed, will go for an extra point here, leading 22-14 with 5:43 to go in the third. Watkins, the senior Louisville transfer, his third touchdown of the year, if it stands. And it would be the second touchdown pass of the day, second of this quarter for Jackson Dart. Still looking at it. Must be close. He was tackled right as he was reaching for the goal line. We have not yet seen a replay.
Previous plays under further review. The ruling on the field was a touchdown.
Now, the only question is, did he get it over the goal line before his knee touched?
Well, it sure didn't look at first glance that it was that close, but...
Another review for Noble McIntyre, McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs. Here's another look, Ted, on the big screen. Sammy Omasigo came over to grab him.
It was pretty obvious, boys.
I feel like he's in. Kind of hard to see. Still got so much glare.
Our head referee is David South today. By the way, back home next week, Sooner fans, we will be at Owen Field for a 1:30 kickoff, like the old days. Taking on the Maine Black Bears in non-conference play next weekend. Pre-game coverage at 10:30 for you.
Better look at it from the pylon cam.
I think he's down. He's
is that
down
right
at the
knee
half
down
yard
right
line.
there? Yeah, I think he is.
After further review, the runner was down prior to the ball breaking the goal line plane. The ball will be placed inside the 1 yard line. First down, Ole Miss.
There is a phrase that we hear a lot in our post-game interviews with Zach Alley, and that Brent Venables talks about a lot on Sooner Sports Talk. A blade of grass. Even if it's a blade of grass, they're going to defend it. So while it might seem like inconsequential, Teddy, you say it a lot. Make him snap it again.
To that point, what I love is whenever that was announced, Kip Lewis was over there, went crazy. You know, instead of a thought like, oh, well, I mean, they're on the half-yard line anyways. No, he was excited to be able to have a chance to go out here and stop them before they get in the end zone.
Nose tackle J.J. Pegues is in again. He's carried the ball once today for no gain. He'll line up next to Dart. Looks like Pegues is going to take the direct snap here. He does. He runs straight forward. Flag down. He's pushed back. Carrying, reaching for the goal line. He got in. Ball's loose. There's a pile up. The official on the far side says
offsides.
Touchdown, and the call is going to be offsides on OU. I bet we're going to look at this play again.
Offside on the defense, number 32. The penalty is declined. Result of the play was a touchdown.
Good effort by Pegues, who got hit at the 3, and then as he's going to the turf, reached for the end zone line. And let's see if we look at this one again, as whether he actually got in or not. For 325 pounds, he moves well.
Yeah, the initial surge was stopped. It looked like they're going to have him for a loss of a yard or two. He was able to spin out, keep his feet, and fight his way in.
official still will not allow him to snap the ball because upstairs they're looking at this to confirm this one as well. Who had him? Do you know who was on the tackle there? If they say they're going to review this, Vaught Hemingway Stadium, yeah, they're going to.
Previous play is under further review. The ruling on the field was a touchdown.
Noble McIntyre Law, the law firm turn to for all your personal injury needs. Unfortunately for referee David Smith, the replay monitor is on the other end of the field, so he's got an 80-yard run each time he goes to look at this. What'd you think, Ted?
I mean, that look doesn't show me anything. That's the worst look you could ever have of it. It's just a straight end zone from the other end look.
You also got to make sure the ball wasn't coming loose, because he did at some point lose the football.
Yeah, I think maybe that was Trace Ford that had him and maybe wrapped one of the arms that was holding the football as he wrapped the waist, and as he tried to extend those two arms to reach the ball at the goal line, that last shot didn't show much there except for the ball ended up being on the ground. But here we go.
I think he might be down at the half-yard line again.
I don't know. That angle there looked like a touchdown to me, but again, you just get these small little snapshots.
After further review, the ruling on the field of a touchdown stands.
Never been in a stadium where on the Jumbotron, they just show you the official watching the replay instead of showing you the replay. Interesting.
5th touchdown of the year for J.J. Pegues. That's a big guy touchdown. And they will try the extra point now with 5:20 to go in the third. This would give him a 2-score lead if he makes this. He missed the last one. Caden Davis. Snap back, hold down, kick is away, and this time it's through the uprights. 23-14 Rebels. University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners: Dos Equis, Dickey's Barbecue Pit, Shake's Frozen Custard, Frito-Lay, Pizza Hut, HTO, Cup Pop, Coop Ale Works, Nacho Express, and Kona Ice. Well, Teddy, the Sooners took a ton of momentum into the locker room, but a little bit flat here in the third quarter. 2 3-and-outs on offense, 2 touchdowns for the Rebels when they've had the ball, and now they got to climb uphill.
Yeah, kind of shocking, honestly. Get the ball coming out of second half, and we haven't been able to get anything going offensively at all so far. And defensively, run-stopping stuff has been okay, but the pass game, especially to the tight ends, just entirely too much space.
Number 20 will be wearing number 98 for the Utah.
Kip Lewis over here in the defensive huddle. The linebackers get together. The secondary guys get together. The defensive linemen get together. Kip Lewis went up and down, said, show some heart. Let's show some heart here, guys. Defense has got to get a couple of stops here. But more than anything, got to get this offense kick-started again here.
Billy Bowman deep this time. Kickoff looks like it'll be over his head. It will be for a touchback. Drive summary: 7 plays, 83 yards for the Rebels in 250. Fowler Automotive Group, being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us. All right, need a drive here. 25-yard line. Long ways to go in this game. Still 5:20 to go third quarter. The Sooners now down 9 after leading by 4 at half. They will go trips left, ball on the right hash. Barnes the back. And Bauer Sharp tight end right. Jackson Arnold in the shotgun, looking left. Now he says, hang on a minute, everybody. Center Troy Everett listening intently, pointing out directions for his fellow offensive lineman. Now sends the ball to Arnold. Handoff Barnes, bounces it outside, turns it up to the 30. Good run, 32. Maybe the 33-yard line. 8 yards on first down. Javante Barnes.
Yeah, really good job. Good cut. Ended up hitting that right there in the perfect spot. And again, good blocking up front, climbing to the next level, and Jacob Jordan getting a really nice block out there.
Trips right this time. That's Hester, Thompson, and Jordan on 2nd and 2 from the 33. Arnold has it. Fake handoff. Gonna throw. Looking deep.
There we go.
Lets it fly. Brennan Thompson downfield and can't get there. Ball was off target. He couldn't work his way back from Trey Washington. It'll be third down.
I like it, though. Push it down the field. Get that in their mind a little bit. I thought he was going to push it outside to Brendan Thompson. I thought he had the guy beat on the outside, and he threw it to the middle of the field.
Thompson going to be in on this play. He runs all the way back and sets up far wide left on 3rd and 2. Really need a first down here. Can't afford another 3 and out. 4:42 to go in the third. Arnold, handoff Barnes, runs right, has the first down as he barrels across the 35 to the 37, and Javante Barnes' good day continues. First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big by empowering employees to do their own payroll. Learn more at paycom.com.
Another good job, and good job by Bauer Sharp going in there and getting a nice little seal block. Enough to spring Barnes for the first down.
Tatum will give Barnes a rest. From the 38, Jordan in motion, direct snap Tatum. He'll run left, bounces it outside, wrapped up at the 40. Good play defensively by Chris Paul, holding him to a 2-yard gain.
Man, I thought the cut back to the inside was there on this one. I like the misdirection, and I think there's a window if he cuts back and had the angle on Paul, who was flying to the outside.
2nd and 8. From the 40-yard line. Ole Miss changing something on defense. They think they smell what play's coming here. Jackson Arnold has it. Handoff Barnes, runs left. Can't get through a hole on the left side. Late flag in as Barnes kept churning out near the 45-yard line.
Hold.
He gained 5 on that play, but it looks like this is going to be an offensive hold.
Holding on the offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, second down.
That's Heath Zaida. And that'll back it up to the 30. Make it 2nd and 18. 7th penalty on OU today. Ole Miss has been called for 5.
Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 36 seconds. 3-3-6.
So instead of third and very manageable, now you're in a very bad down and distance situation.
Trips bunch to the right. Hester, Sharp, and Jordan. Now Jordan splits out far wide right. Arnold has it. Quick throw. Caught by Bauer Sharp. Spins. Oh, he's got retreating, and he gives up a lot of ground and loses more yards. All the way back to the 22. That's a loss of 8. Tried to go cross field and make something happen and just couldn't get there. Now it's 3rd and a country mile.
Yeah, they didn't take the bait on that one at all. And that's what happens when you get in those 2nd and 20 is the down and distance where you're going to get all kinds of screens and draws and stuff like that. And Ole Miss had their antennas up, ready for it.
3rd and 26. Ole Miss has 3 safeties deep, and they're given 10-plus yards at all of the corner positions. Arnold back to pass, 3-man rush, under pressure, throws late, caught by Sharp, but he's wrapped up at the 24 and tackled. A short gain of 3, and the Sooners will have to give it back. Suntaran Perkins, the tackle.
Another troubling sequence there. Penalties, the huge killer on that one. You're still finding stuff in the running game, but then we're killing ourselves with the penalties.
Now, Micah Davis has been risky with these punt returns today. He muffed one in the first half, but got back on top of it. Hadn't taken a fair catch yet. Elzinga puts his left foot into another one. Driving kick far side. There's a fair catch called for. And taken at the 33. Now the Rebels will start there with 1:54 to go in the third. Let's check in downstairs with Chris.
Well, as you might imagine, frustration. It's good to see Jacob Sexton still down here, Gabe, talking things through. The young guys, Logan Howland came off, was disappointed. There was Jacob Sexton, talk him up a bit. But what's changed here? Obviously, Sexton not being in the game hurts them quite a bit. What have you seen that stagnated the Oklahoma offense? We'll get Gabe's take on that a little bit later on, guys.
Sooners will start this defensive possession with Des Malone at one corner, Eli Bowen at the other, trying to find a combination that can slow down the Jackson Dart passing game right now.
Sorry, I was having a meeting of the minds down here with Sam Bradford on the sideline.
Sammy's on this trip.
Yeah. Whole squad. Kids, dad.
Trips right. Man in motion right to left. That's Watkins. Dart's going to hand it off to Parrish. Running right.
Nice.
Tripped up. Right at the line of scrimmage. Darting through Kip Lewis to make the tackle for no gain.
Well, Kip was able to just weasel his way between offensive linemen and just clipped the foot. Really nice play there by Kip.
We're down to a minute and a half to go third quarter. Ole Miss 23, Oklahoma 14. Rebels taking their time now with the lead a bit. Dart has the play from the sideline. Now he's got the football. Going to throw this time. Out to the right, down the far sideline. Caught in Sooner territory all the way down inside the 35-yard line is Juice Wells. Jackson Dart continues to carve up the OU secondary here in the second half.
I mean, that's a busted coverage right there. I don't know what Des Malone's doing. He doesn't have a safety over the top.
Quick throw caught by Parrish, and he's blasted immediately by Dasan McCullough. That's a loss of 2 back to the 34. A little running back quick hitter. He was lined up as a receiver, and McCullough sniffed that out. Comes David Stone into the game. First snap, Dejon Terry checks in as well. R. Mason Thomas. You can hold him to a field goal here. It's still a 2-possession game. 2nd and 12 from the Sooner 34. 19 seconds to go. Could be final play.
Throwback.
Dart, throwback, near sideline, caught. Pre-scoring the tight end at the 25. Given the 24. That'll be a gain of 10 and brings up 3rd and 2 on the first play of the fourth quarter as the clock's going to expire.
That's the end of the third quarter.
So the third quarter dominated by the home team. And Ole Miss takes a 23-14 lead to the fourth, threatening to score more. Second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty is Coke Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Try and decide. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit GreatPlainsKubota.com to find your local dealer of choice. Proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics. Boomer Sooner.
At Fowler Volkswagen of Norman, we're all about helping you find a vehicle that stands out. Volkswagen is known for its style, innovation, and performance, and we've got the lineup to prove it. From sleek new models to certified pre-owned options, our team can help you find what you need. And with options to shop online or in-store, getting your next vehicle has never been easier. Stop by Fowler Volkswagen of Norman today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
What's up, Sooner Nation? This is former OU quarterback Paul Thompson, and you're listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network.
Well, it's going to take another fourth quarter rally on the road for the Sooners to get it done. Oklahoma trailing Ole Miss, and the Rebs are driving on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank, 23-14 Ole Miss. But Gabe, we were trying to get the perspective on exactly what went wrong in the second half so far in this third quarter for the OU offense. Wrapped up the final drive of the first half with the incredible touchdown drive that gave them the lead. But what have you seen that's kind of stagnated here for them in the second half?
Just haven't been able to produce the same amount of movement at the line of scrimmage since Jacob Sexton went out of the game with his injury, and just haven't stayed on schedule. Have had some costly penalties, some big negative plays. I mean, it's really one of those situations where everything that can go wrong has gone wrong from an offensive perspective in that third quarter. And, man, it's really, really frustrating after how physical and crisp they were in the first half. That's a really, really disappointing quarter on the offensive side of the ball.
One note, too, Toby, Jackson Dart, as you mentioned, moved into second in the all-time total offense list in Ole Miss history, surpassing Eli Manning. He's chasing down Bo Wallace, but today he's been as advertised.
Third quarter, Ole Miss 201 yards, OU 23. They will start the fourth at the Sooner 24-yard line with a 3rd and 2. And big J.J. Pegues is in the game. He had the 1-yard touchdown on the last possession. They've direct snapped it to him twice today. Let's see if they do it again here. Sugar Huddle rush to the line of scrimmage. They line up in a pistol with Pegues, the running back. Man in motion left to right. Snap, dart, play action. Looking to throw. Hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Arm Mason got in and hit him as he let go of the ball. And it flutters incomplete. It's 4th down.
Well, that's a really nice play there by R. Mason Thomas, and he comes off that edge and just runs deep, and the tackle thought the ball was going to be gone rather quickly, I think, and didn't have very deep of a pass set, and R. Mason Thomas took advantage of it, forced a field goal here. That's a big win.
Field goal try for Caden Davis. This will be, I think, officially 41 yards. It's between 41 and 42 from the left hash. He made from 35 today. He's missed an extra point today. 14 of 17 on the year. He's got plenty of leg. 41 yards. Snap good, hold down. Kick is away. Driving kick is through the uprights and good. And the Rebels expand their lead now to 12. Our new score, 26-14, Ole Miss in front. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Well, the Sooners keep them out of the end zone. Caden Davis, though, banks through a 41-yard field goal. It is still a 2-possession game, Teddy. 26-14 Rebels.
Yeah, we need to find an explosive play. We're still hitting some good things in the running game, but at some point here, as we slip further and further behind, we've got to get to the pass game and start finding some stuff. And I still think some of those easy, quick throws underneath are there.
They'll go with Taylor Tatum deep to receive this kickoff. The drive summary for Ole Miss: 6 plays, 43 yards, and 202. Fowler Automotive Group drive summary: being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us at Fowler Automotive. There's the kickoff. They will head it towards Sam Franklin over his head. Touchback.
We just got to find a way to get back in rhythm, and some of the swing passes, or that angle Texas route to Barnes out of the backfield. Just some easy completions to get some confidence back with this offense. And we've got to eliminate the penalties. We cannot set ourselves back with the procedure stuff and the holding.
Barnes, the running back. Ivan Carrion is in the game with Jacob Jordan and J.J. Hester. And they'll go with Jake Roberts at tight end from the 25. Arnold to throw. Looks left, throws left, broken up, and it caroms right to Jake Roberts, who caught it and takes it to the 33 for a gain of 8. Intended for Carrion, it was broken up, but batted right into the waiting arms of Jake Roberts. There's a lucky break. 2nd and 2. Fake pitch. Arnold throws to Jordan. Got to make a man miss, and he can't. He's wrapped up by the helmet and tackled at the 30. 3-yard loss, 3rd down.
Try and go quick and catch someone asleep and coming back against the grain there. But you go back to that first play, even running those little curl routes, they're just sitting on it. They are not worried about protecting the deep ball at all. Those underneath defenders were just draped all over our wideouts on the curls.
OU 8 of 13 on 3rd downs today, just 1 of 4 in the second half. This is a 3rd and 5 from the 30. Compact formation, except for Carrion to the near side. In motion, Hester. Arnold has it. They bring a blitz. Got to get rid of it. Steps up. He'll try to run it. Long ways to go, and he's caught from behind and tackled at the 32. He got 2, but it's short. 4th and 3.
I think you got to keep your eyes downfield here.
They're going to go for it, Ted.
Yeah.
4th and 3 from their own 32, with 13:24 in the game, trailing 26-14. Sooners will go for it on 4th down. They're 0 for 1 on 4th today, 6 for 15 on the season. They go 4 wide. Have to get to the 35 for a first down. A look back at the sidelines. And the play clock is about to expire, so they'll use a timeout.
They're first.
Do you like the call to go for it, Tim?
Well, I don't like that you're in the position to have to make this decision. I'd like to be going for this, if you had a little bit more rhythm offensively, which we don't, but you're running out of time here. Defensively, you're not getting the stops that you need. It feels like you're losing control of the football game here. And, I don't know how many more chances you're going to get. So, unfortunately, you have to really consider this one.
Timeout. We'll think about it during the break. 13:02 to go. Rebels lead at 26-14. You're listening to the second half of today's broadcast, brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
There are trucks, then there's the truck, the GMC Sierra 1500. And the place to get it is at your Oklahoma GMC dealers. Sierra 1500 has available features like the V8 engine, the ultimate luxury interior, and of course, the available world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra 1500, not just any truck, the truck. Or get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra HD. There's DNA, then there's heavy-duty DNA. Built with an available Allison 10-speed transmission, Sierra HD takes technology and safety to the next level. Delivering a premium driving experience with intuitive technology and innovative driver assistance features. It's the perfect example of professional-grade engineering, and it's on display now at your Oklahoma GMC dealers. Come test drive the GMC Sierra 1500 or Sierra HD today and see for yourself. We are professional-grade GMC.
We get it. From everyday spending to high-yield checking, you want the money part to be easier. TFCU checking and spending accounts are here for grandparents to kids and teens to everyone in between. With instant debit cards in the color that fits your style, an easy-to-use mobile app, and 32 full-service locations. Open an account today at tinkerfcu.org/checking, where we've got checking for all. Checking that fits you from TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Riverwind Casino's newly remodeled gaming floor has almost 3,000 of your favorite games, complemented by a variety of bars, restaurants, and the best live music in the metro. It's no surprise that Riverwind is always a good time. 26-14, Ole Miss in front, 13:02 to go in the game. And the Sooners, after the timeout, are sending the punt team onto the field. So they lined up to go for it, decided not to during the timeout, barring a fake here.
They got punt safe out. Ole Miss does, got their defense out there, so not a very good look for a fake.
We're waiting for television, and we're set to resume action now.
We need a big hit here from Elzinga.
Micah Davis waiting for it on his own 25. Ethan Downs calling out something. Now he backs into the protection position with Bauer Sharp. There's the snap back, and it will be a kick. Elzinga wobbly near side. Fair catch called for at the 28. And the Rebels have it back after a 40-yard punt with no return. An offense so impressive in the first half compared to what we've seen so far this year has stalled out so far here in the second.
Well, same thing defensively too. You know, we had some moments in the first half, but there was a lot of good in there. And we just, for whatever reason, the passing game, they've got wide open receivers running all over the field on us. We're beat at corner, it's pretty consistently this second half.
Rebels' fourth possession, they've gone touchdown, field goal so far here second half. OU goes with Eli Bowen and Des Malone at corner to start this drive from the Ole Miss 28 in front of us. Rebels in the navy blue jerseys, gray pants, camo blue helmets today. They go left to right in the fourth. Ole Miss with 9 first downs this half. Sooners have just 1. Still in that little sugar huddle. Play clock at 18. About 5 yards from the ball. Now the center goes forward. The wide receivers go out. And now everybody else springs into formation. Parrish the back. Dart sends Lee in motion. He's going to throw. Dart looking left. Throws it out. Caught one-handed behind the line of scrimmage by Lee. And he's wrapped up. That'll be a loss of 2 at the 26. It was a nice catch, but he should have maybe let it go.
Well, there's a good start to this series. You got them in 2nd and 12 here. You need to force that 3rd and long where you can hopefully force them into interception or a mistake.
Dart, play action. Looking right, pulls it down. He pump fakes late. Now he'll run forward. Carves his way across the 30 out to the 34. Looked like he was going to slide, then he stayed on his feet and got 8 yards.
R. Mason Thomas had a great inside move. He spun inside and beat the tackle clean, but lost his feet. And that's how we ended up giving up the contain.
3rd and 4 from the 34. Rebels 5 for 10 on 3rd downs as the sun comes out again in Oxford. 11:54 to play.
Going slow. Probably going to be something fairly conservative here, but you got to watch the football.
Trips bunched right, 1 left. Watch out for the tight ends. Back to throw. Dart under pressure immediately. Dumps it right side. Just threw it away. He was under pressure. Danny Stutzman breathing down on his neck. And Dart had to get rid of it. And the Sooners get the stop they needed.
Really good job. Goes back to that, going back on 2nd and 12, forcing that 2nd and 12. End up helping you out, getting you to that 3rd and 4 instead of a 3rd and 2. I mean, critical stuff there and able to get the football back. So who knows if we would have got that 4th and 3, but turns out they made them right on the punt call.
Peyton Bowen set up to receive at the 20. Punt is headed his way.
There's a ball.
Driving kick over his head, back inside the 10. It bounds inside the 5 and out of bounds. It takes a sideways bounce at the 2-yard line. Wow. What a punt by Fraser Mazin, the Australian. 64-yard punt goes out of bounds at the 2. And the Sooners have to start there with 11:29 to play. Today's second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Introducing Janney King, the greatest team to ever clean. We take pride in maintaining spotless environments, allowing local businesses to shine brighter than ever before. With our cutting-edge technology and expert team, we ensure every nook and cranny is pristine at Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. That's right, Janney King is proud to be a partner of OU football and OU athletics. For commercial cleaning services, go to JanneyKing.com. That's JANIKING.com. And go Sooners!
When you hear commitment, you think of the Crimson and Cream. When I hear commitment, I think of service men and women, first responders, and others who protect us daily. That's why we have teamed up with Bob Moore Ford for the Patriot of the Game, our chance to salute those who are always there for us. Nominate your hero as a Patriot of the Game by going to bobmooreford.com/hero. That's bobmooreford.com/hero.
Hey, Sooner Nation, this is John Brooks. G-Money Christmas. You're listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network.
Down on the field with Gabe Ikard. Sooners are going to get the football on their own 2-yard line, but we're probably going to be delayed here for a little bit. Oklahoma trails at 26-14. Again, 11:29 left. There appears to be an incident, or there doesn't. There's an incident on the Ole Miss sideline right now where there is a member of the sideline crew for Ole Miss that is down. We had medics, Gabe, that took massive amounts of equipment from the Oklahoma sideline to the Ole Miss sideline. Looks like it could be a medical emergency. Hate to speculate, but looks like there is movement, too, from the other side of the field. But we've had our eyes on it. Shep's watching it, as is Teddy and Toby from up in the booth. But a very concerning situation right now over on the Ole Miss sideline. They're shooing all of the Ole Miss players, and they've cleared out all the equipment from that area away as we speak right now. You got any better version? Or
no, it looks like at some point they were putting some type of pad on him or something.
Yeah, there is a.
I don't know if they've got the defibrillator out or what. It's a scary situation over on the Ole Miss sideline. Can't really
speculate too much, but just in watching the work that's going on over there, Tiro Heiler.
It doesn't look like they're not moving at a critical pace.
Exactly.
That other knee, was that knee up before you?
Yeah, he's moved around a little bit.
Yeah, they were asking him to move he's
moving his leg now.
Yeah, he was following instructions. I don't know.
Maybe they're trying to stabilize the neck. It is a somebody with the coaching staff, or it is not a player, but it is someone
training staff for a coach
in khakis and blue tops, which is what everybody who is not Lane Kiffin is wearing on the Ole Miss sidelines today. That's a part of the staff.
They've got him backboarded now. The players are coming around a bit.
It's well off the field of play, but they are delaying the game, and now Lane Kiffin is calling his team together, and they're all going to take a knee and say a prayer. We'll ask you to do the same if you're at home for whoever this gentleman is. We'll take a TV timeout. 26-14 Rebels lead it with 11:29 to go here in Oxford. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Ever misplace your debit card or notice suspicious transactions? Freak out no more with the new Card Control Gateway from Communication Federal Credit Union. With the Pay Me debit card from CFCU, you can block cards and limit purchases in real time. With just one tap, you can freeze your card, set alerts, and spending limits on your own. And when things are under control, you can unfreeze or modify card settings. Find out more with a Pay Me debit card only from Communication Federal Credit Union. Must be enrolled in CFCU digital banking to activate controls. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Sooner fans, Pizza Hut is celebrating 40 years of Book It, and you're invited to the party. For a limited time, order a Book It bundle from participating Pizza Hut locations and receive a U-size Book It shirt and a special Flair button, which can earn you free pizza by donating books you already have at home. Don't miss out on this fantastic offer while supplies last. And remember, Pizza Hut is the official pizza of the Sooners. So let's celebrate together and make a difference with Book It. Visit your local Pizza Hut today and join the Book It 40th birthday celebration.
When the bells ring, you know it's time for something special. At BC Clark Jewelers, we're not just about fine jewelry, we're about creating memories. I think Billy Bowman and Jada Coleman would agree.
Billy, I was thinking that we need to sit down and draw up a game plan for our wedding coming up.
Well, I already came up with the best game plan by going to BC Clark Jewelers. We had the best time while shopping for our future together.
I must say, you had great instincts to choose BC Clark to help us get one step closer to the big day.
BC Clark Jewelers is a proud partner of Oklahoma Athletics.
All right, we're in Oxford. We've been paused here for a bit for a medical emergency on the Ole Miss sidelines. Chris, you have an update?
Yeah, it is, and thanks to Chris Budden with ESPN for sharing the information. The team doctor for Ole Miss had a medical episode on the sidelines, and they're going to go ahead and get him out to an ambulance, but he is good. He is sitting up now. He is communicating, but it was some sort of medical episode involving the team doctor for Ole Miss that has led to this delay. So for now, he's sitting up. He's sitting in a chair on the sideline. He's getting treatment. And, again, you never want to say it looks like he's going to be okay, but it looks like the situation is stabilized now, and they're just going to get him out to an ambulance.
They're bringing a cart out to grab him, so we're going to have more of a delay.
He's already walked by, though.
Yeah, he's already down. I think the cart.
No one told the cart guy.
No. The cart guy came out, and they're going to circle out of here.
Now.
Well, that's always it's good to make sure the cart's working. It's always good.
Well, when play resumes, and it's about to here, OU has the ball on their own 2 after that great punt by Mazin, the Ole Miss punter. They trail by 12, 11:29 to go. Pinned up against the south end zone. They break the huddle with Thompson and Jordan wide left. Zion Kearney slot right. The back is Barnes. Jordan now in motion. Arnold has it. He's going to roll right. Got to throw. Got rid of it. Jordan caught it out near the 10-yard line.
Nice.
Little breathing room here.
Nice play there. Good job by Jackson Arnold. Little sprint pass, and he puts it on the money. Jacob Jordan comes across in motion and then finds that little space on the perimeter.
8-yard pickup, 2nd and 2. Arnold to throw again. Looks right. Dumps it out to Barnes. Good catch out of the backfield. First down, turns it into the 15 to the 20. Caroms his way out to the 25-yard line. 15 more yards for Javante Barnes.
Been nice. That's, I think, 3 receptions for him today, and all have had nice yardage on him, and a good block on the perimeter out there by Jacob Jordan.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. 1st and 10 again at the 25. Trips left. Tight end right. Arnold to throw. Looks left. Does. And a reaching attempt by Jordan. He was being held a bit. No flag. Incomplete. It was Yam Banks in coverage, the nickel.
Little inside move there, and I thought, had that been maybe a little bit better ball, you may have got a pass interference call there.
2nd and 10 from the 25. Sooners really need a touchdown here to stay in this game. Arnold looking right, throws it out there to Barnes, caught out of the backfield, puts his shoulder down to get a few yards out of this as he caught it right at the line of scrimmage. Takes it forward to the 28 for 3. 3rd and 7. Thompson and Jordan, Sharp and Kearney, the pass catchers, need 7 yards. Got to get to the 35. Arnold surveys the Rebel defense, sends Jacob Jordan in motion left to right, joins a trip bunch out there, throws him the ball. Jordan to the 30, powers his way forward to the 34. He got about 6 of the 7 he needed. It'll be 4th and 1 or so. And they'll go for it here. 4th and 1. Sooners quickly over the ball. Snap. Handoff. Barnes bounces left. Goes back right. He's got the first down. Across the 35 to the 36. Move the chains.
Well, good individual effort right there. Not a whole lot to work with for Barnes. And he just stuck it up in there and churned the feet. Got the first down.
9:23 to go. 26-14 Rebels. Tatum replaces Barnes. They've taken it from their own 2 to the 36. Ivan Carrion checks in. He's to the near sideline. Reagan's also in. He goes in motion. Arnold has it. Handoff. Tatum bounces right. Runs into a pile. Push sideways. From the 36, he takes it to the 39 for 3. Taylor Tatum.
They are just all over us at the line of scrimmage. Both safeties there at the snap end up being at about 8 yards, maybe even tighter. We have to take a shot down the field at some point.
2nd and 7. Bauer Sharp moves from tight end left to right. Jackson's got it. Fakes the handoff. Gonna throw. Looking deep. Looking. Can't find anybody. Throws short. Bauer Sharp open out of the backfield. Charges forward. First down across the 45 and out of bounds.
They had a defender fall down in zone coverage and took him forever to get back up. And looks like maybe he's a little hobbled there, but good job finding the outlet there by Jackson Arnold. And Bauer Sharp leaked out late. He was in protection to help early.
Well, he had a lot of time there. Just couldn't find the deep shot. Ball at the 48-yard line. A 9-yard pickup there. First down. They've moved it from their own 2 to almost midfield. Arnold to throw again. 3-man rush.
Oh, man.
He's got time. Takes a shot downfield. Hester caught it at the 35 in Ole Miss territory, and he's wrapped up at the 34.
Good job on that deep crosser there, finding Hester. But, man, he had Brennan Thompson, had both the safety and the corner beat.
18 yards. Ole Miss looks gassed right now. Sooners don't sub from the 33. Arnold back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Looking. Throws. Tatum caught it behind the line of scrimmage. Up to the 30 and out of bounds. Took a late shove, and here comes a flag. Tatum shoved after he was out of bounds, and they're going to tack on 15.
Well, that's just a bad play by Ole Miss right there. I mean,
it was Chris Paul.
Absolutely nothing to gain by that.
It was a 7-yard gain on the play to the 27, and this ought to move the ball inside the red zone.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, number 11 on the defense. Penalty is half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
He got him on that one for 15 and that really bad horse collar earlier in the game.
6th penalty on Ole Miss. Jackson Arnold 6 for 7 passing on this possession. And that moves the ball to the 13-yard line. From their own 2 to the 13. We're down to 7:22 to go in the game. Sooners trail at 26-14. By far the best offensive possession second half. Barnes joins a trio out to the left. They throw it behind the line to Sharp.
Covered.
He's going to throw. No, he's going to tuck it and run. Couldn't find anybody. And he almost got back to the line of scrimmage, but not quite. A 1-yard loss.
They tried to, sneak the Taylor Tatum, the running back, through on the backside. And like he was going up to block and then release vertical, but they had plenty of guys deep ready.
Sooners in the red zone, brought to you by Delta Dental of Oklahoma, the state's leading provider of dental benefits. 2nd and 11 from the 14. A field goal does you no good here. Thompson in motion left to right. Arnold has it. He'll run it himself up the middle, but nowhere to go. He's immediately wrapped up. Called quarterback run, loses 4. And now it's 3rd and very long.
Well, that was, I don't know, someone messed that up. Bauer Sharp is going the wrong way, or the puller's going the wrong way. I'm not sure which.
This will be the 13th play of this drive. 3rd and 15 from the 18. Need to get it to the 3 to keep, or to move the chains. See if they take a shot at the end zone here. 4 wide receivers set with Barnes in the backfield. Jackson Arnold takes the shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Waving, directing traffic, steps up, and he's sacked. 24-yard lines where they bring him down, and now it's a long field goal try. And is that a flag? Might be a sideline warning. They've already got a sideline warning. This would be a penalty if it's on Ole Miss.
That's right. Definitely not on Gabe and I. We are on the other side, well away.
The line judge on the near sideline threw a flag. I think that was a flag.
He's talking.
Sideline warning on Ole Miss. 4th down.
That's their second warning. They got a warning in the first half. Am I crazy? They're not giving them a penalty here, and OU's got 4th down at the 24. Huh. And the Sooners are going to go for it. 4th and 23 from the 24. It should be 4th and 21. They got to get to the 3 for a first down. Need a huge play. Arnold back to pass. And he's surrounded and sacked immediately. Princely Umanmandielen. And the drive stalls out. Well, I'm curious about the sideline warning, but that'll be hashed out at a later time. For now, the Sooners have turned it over on downs. A good drive, took it all the way down to the 13-yard line, but it went backwards from there.
Well, we 2nd down, you try the little gadget play. And that doesn't go. Was that 1st down where they tried that?
1st down, yeah.
1st down, you try the gadget, and then the 2nd play, you try the little quarterback run. I don't know. At that part of the field, I think you got to try and keep all your ammo and not take some of those shots, some of those, try and get them on something. End up putting ourselves in a bad spot.
5:34 to go, and that should probably do it. Sooners have 2 timeouts remaining. Jackson Dart with Parrish on his left hip, fakes the pitch. Dart runs it himself. Runs into a pile at the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled there for no gain. The Sooners scored just before half. Took a 14-10 lead into the locker room, but have not been able to put points on the board in the second.
Well, that Sexton injury has ended up hurting. He was playing probably his best game of the season before he went down. Tried to go, got rolled up, almost on back-to-back plays. He got hurt, got retaped, came back in, and then got rolled up again.
2nd and 10 from the 30. Clock runs. We're under 5 minutes. Dart hands to Parrish. Sweeping right, wrapped up by Trace Ford as he crosses the 30 and thrown down at the 33. Pickup of 3.
Nice play there by Trace Ford.
Timeout, Oklahoma. Their second. Please reset the game clock to 4 minutes, 42 seconds. 4-4-2.
Groundworks is the preferred foundation repair company of the Sooners. Your home's foundation needs a solid defense, too. Fans, book your free inspection now at groundworks.com.
I like the timeout call. You get them to 3rd down, and it's, 3rd and 7. You feel like they need to pick up this 1st down, and you're hoping to force an incomplete pass here and try and save whatever time you can.
Can I just bust myself out? It's the closest I came to trying to yell at a coach that there were 2 timeouts. I let every single person, our 2 sideline warnings, every single support person I could find, Toby, Ted, outside of Gabe. Like, that's 2, they're just 2 sideline warning, or 1 sideline warning, then another one's a personal foul. We got dinged on it all the time in the Big 12. Unless there's a second warning, you get a half in the SEC. I've never heard of that.
3rd and 7 from the 33. Dart claps his hand. Sooners don't jump.
Watch that tight end here clear out and check the tight end down and try and fight for the 1st.
Prescorn, the tight end, is on the right end of the line. Play clock at 6. Dart has it. Going to throw. Looks left. Quick throw out to the left. Caught at the 37. Tackled immediately. Caught by Watkins. Tackled by Malone. 3 yards shy of the 1st. And Oklahoma not going to use their final timeout here. It'll be 4th and 3. And here comes the punt team. Now you're going to get the ball back with a little over 3.5 to go, and you need a touchdown, an onside, and a touchdown to win it. Bowen standing on the 15. Mazin put one at the 2 last time. Line drive kick returnable. Bowen has it at the 16. Angles left, now cuts it up, 15, 20, 30-yard line, 35, still on his feet. Barrels over a Rebel out near the 40. Good return by Peyton Bowen with 3:52 to play.
Really nice return. He had a missile there, low liner, spiral. Got on him really quick and was able to get going upfield, and a couple of nice blocks, position blocks there on the punt return team.
24-yard return by Bowen. That equals his season long. Sooners will start at the 40, but need some of that road Sooner magic they had down in Auburn.
Cannot take sacks here. Ball has to come out quick, and he needs to let Brennan Thompson go win one.
Thompson to the near sideline, split wide left. Jordan inside him. Arnold has the football. Throws it across the middle and incomplete off the fingertips of Hester at the Ole Miss 45. Should have been caught.
Should have been caught. Deep dig. Ball's in a good spot. Just go catch the football.
2nd and 10, 3:48 to play. 26-14, Ole Miss leads it. Jackson Arnold back to pass, out to the right. That's caught by Bauer Sharp at the 45. Short 5-yard gain. Tackled immediately. 3rd down and 5. Daughtery the stop. Sooners 7 of 9 on 3rd downs in the first half, but they've only picked up 1 3rd down here in the second. Need one here. Arnold, quick snap, and he's sacked. Couldn't get rid of it. They got in on him again. Isaiah Hamilton. 4th down, back at the 39. It'll be 4th and 11.
We just can't get the timing right. Brennan Thompson is just breezing by this corner over here, and we can't get to him because of the quick pressure.
If Logan Howland continues to drop his outside foot like he is. I mean, you just can't play him. He's a swinging gate at left tackle right now.
4th down. Arnold immediately under pressure, rolling right, tripped up and sacked back at the 31. He couldn't get away from Akilo Stone, and that'll do it. End of both of the last 2 drives, a flurry of Jackson Arnold sacks. And Ole Miss is going to win it today here in Oxford. A promising first half, but they're not going to be happy with the second 30 minutes today here.
It took the offense a while to get going, find anything, but the defense was the shocker, playing so well after that first drive. And they gave up some stuff there, but man, just pass after pass after pass in the second half, wide open. I don't know if we're just beat physically or don't know what the call is, bust. It just too much space.
Dart fakes the pitch, runs it himself, and he's tackled for a gain of a couple. Brent Venables will use his final timeout at the 29. 7 sacks
timeout,
today.
Oklahoma.
For Ole Miss, that's
their
after
3rd and final timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Sooners gave up 9 last week to South Carolina. That's now 36 sacks allowed on the year. Whether Brahms is your stop for a burger and ice cream or your weekly trip for groceries from the fresh market, Brahms is proud to be your family's tradition. Brahms Farm Fresh for over 50 years, a proud partner of Sooner Athletics. Drake Dykin, you got something else for us?
Absolutely, T-Row. Mavich Branding Group specializes in a wide range of services to elevate your brand. From professional printing to custom apparel, we ensure your brand makes a lasting impression. Visit MavichBranding.com to explore our comprehensive solutions. Sooner Football is brought to you in part by OG&E. OG&E, we energize life.
2:37 to go. That's the last time OU can stop the clock. Rebels have it 2nd and 9 at the 30. Leading 26-14. Back home next week, Sooner fans, for the Maine Black Bears. 1:30 kickoff, 10:30 pregame coverage for you here on Sooner Radio. Well, how frisky is Lane Kiffin feeling here? Does he try to put it in the end zone again or not?
Yes.
2nd and 9, tight end Prescorn in motion. They're going to throw it out wide left to Juice Wells, and he's wrapped up with the line of scrimmage for no gain. Defended well. Billy Bowman, Desan McCullough, Des Malone all out there.
Good job flying out to the perimeter. Don't give up anything stupid here.
I see what you did with the defended well, T-Rail.
Accidental.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it looks like the Rebels are going to let the clock run down to the 2-minute warning. And we are at 2 minutes. Brought to you by Dos Equis, official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 26-14, Ole Miss leads it here in Oxford. Today's second half brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dos with ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dos with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
The Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the best place for live music, and we've got some of the best acts around, like Three Dog Night, November 16th. Clay Walker, November 29th. Styx, December 7th. And John Party, December 20th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Well, they've started to head for the exits here in Oxford, and not for reasons of frustration. They're heading to the Grove to celebrate. Ole Miss putting the finishing touches, leading at the 2-minute timeout, 26-14 over Oklahoma. On the field with Gabe Eichert, I'm Chris Plank. Such a promising start. Obviously, the injury to Jacob Sexton hurts. You have to put a true freshman in a situation out there, and Logan Hallen, who struggled at left tackle. It's just been tough.
Yeah. Such a promising first half offensively, and for it to kind of all fall apart the way that it has in this second half it's really, really disappointing.
Great finish of the first half with the drive and a couple solid drives here in the second half.
I thought the first half, from a physicality and from an execution standpoint, was as good as we've seen from this offense all season long, especially when you consider the competition. I mean, it's strange. Their best player on defense goes out for the rest of the football game, and we haven't done anything since.
Almost like they played a little bit better.
So frustrating. Just have not been able to find a rhythm in the passing game at all. And this is something we've talked about all season long. It's really difficult to just go up and down the field over and over again with 8, 10, 12 play drives. You have to have some explosive plays. You know, your huge chunk plays, 30, 40, 50-yard type plays. And this offense continues to be, show the inability to produce those plays. And it makes you have to execute at such a high level, down in and down out, when you don't have those explosives. And we just haven't seen this offense find anything in the second half.
And really only 2 shots that they've taken downfield.
Right, and Jackson Arnold, it's hard to be very critical of him when he's just under siege basically every time he drops back.
Well, 2 minutes to go. Sooners can't stop it. 3rd and 9 from the 30. Ole Miss lines up in a pistol. They'll move both tight ends right and Prieskorn from left to right. Dart has it. He'll pitch it to Parrish. Sweeping right. Bounced outside, hit at the 31 and dropped. That'll be a loss. 4th down. Long field goal try from here, but you wouldn't think they'd try that. Spotted at the 32. Billy Bowman the tackle. The only way Ole Miss brings loss into the formula here is if they put the ball in the air or turn it over by some fashion. You can get them a pick six or a scoop and score. So you would think they would be cautious. 4th down and 11. Offense remains on the field. 1:17 to go. Play clock at 2. Jackson Dart claps his hands, and they will not snap it. They'll take a timeout.
Delay game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Correction. They'll take a delay of game.
I just find it so hilarious that you're at home and your hard count is your quarterback just clapping his hands as hard as he can. It just makes me giggle.
Well,
correction, there was a timeout called by Ole Miss prior to the play clock expiring. Timeout, Ole Miss.
Never doubt Toby Rowland.
I would like an apology. Well, we got a post game here, guys, to go through, but do we leave Oxford with some positivity despite the loss today, or no?
No.
Well, man, it's frustrating that the offensive line played so well early and then just kind of fell apart in the protection game. We had some stuff in the running game. I thought Javante Barnes by far played his best game of the year. He was breaking tackles, did some good stuff in the passing game. I mean, there's some positives there, but, again, penalties ended up killing us.
Clock to 1 minute and 14 seconds.
The first half was encouraging. The second half was discouraging.
Yeah.
Well, I think the Sexton injury, I'm not a doctor, but I don't think Jacob Sexton's going to be back anytime soon for this football team. So that's why very discouraging.
Offense remains field for this 4th down play for Ole Miss. 4th and 11 from the 32. Dart waiting for the football from Reese McIntyre. He's got it. He's going to throw. Dumps the screen to Parrish out of the backfield. Turns it up at the 30. Met and hit hard at the 26. That's well shy of the first down. And with 1:07 to go, the Sooners will get the ball back. There's been a large number, larger than normal, turnover on downs both ways today. The Sooners pick up one there.
Well, I guess technically you still have a chance here, but you have to score quickly and get an onside kick. But Brendan Thompson, I'm just telling you, has been flying by this corner and is, open whenever it comes to deep ball open pretty much every time. And now he's probably going to have a guy over the top. But you have to try something drastic here in order to find a deep play.
Franklin and Roberts in the backfield. And a whistle before the snap. What do we have here?
Timeout.
Timeout. Ole Miss. Their second. This is a 30-second timeout.
I don't know if he's saying the helmet communication isn't working or something. Kiffin keeps pointing to his head. I
wonder if he thinks there was a targeting that he wants him to look at, because Jackson Dart next to him was making the targeting symbol. I wonder if they think that their running back, Parrish, was targeted on that final play. Stutzman, how many tackles today? 9 tackles today. That's now 338 in his career. Passes Teddy Lehman, Reggie Kinlaw, and Leroy Selman today on the all-time tackles list to number 11 all-time. Those are some names right there.
Yeah, he needs to be on that list.
All right, not sure what that timeout was about, but it's over. From the 27, Jacob Jordan goes in motion with 1:07 to go. Sooners down 26-14. Jackson Arnold has it. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, throws short. Sam Franklin caught it. 25, 30, out of bounds across the 30-yard line. And we've got a flag down.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 38 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Play ended at the 34, and that'll give OU 15 yards out to midfield.
Boy, they've accumulated a large amount of 15-yard penalties today.
And some of them have been dumb.
Yeah, most of them have been. And we had the face mask penalties that were killers for us.
49-yard line, 1:01 to play. Sooner 49. Arnold looking right. Can't find anybody. Tries to run. And he's dropped.
Got to get the ball out quick.
That would be sack number 8. Clock runs, 43 seconds to go from the 46-yard line. Jackson back to pass, under pressure, sacked again. That's 9. Back at the 36. They've tied the record set last week by South Carolina.
We are beat. I mean, as soon as the ball is snapped, just unblocked, comes between the center and the guard.
I have no idea what Heath Ozide is doing there. Your guy's going to be the penetrator on the twist game.
Final play of the game, probably 10 seconds. Arnold throws across the middle, and it looked like Jake Roberts was being held, but no flag. It's incomplete. We got time for one more play. 4 seconds left. 4th down.
That's just kind of the story right there, guys. Other than Brendan Thompson on a couple of those deep balls that haven't been thrown that Teddy's been talking about, no one's been able to create any separation at wide receiver at all.
Final play of the game. Arnold, straight drop. Steps right. He'll run it. 40, 45, 50. Ole Miss territory, 40 and out of bounds. And the game is over. Final score today in Oxford. Ole Miss 26 and Oklahoma 14. The post-game show is next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
It's football season in Oklahoma, y'all. Oklahoma Turnpikes ensure you don't miss kickoff by providing a faster, easier, and safer way to the game. Did you know you are 60% more likely to survive a severe crash if you are buckled in? Remember, windows down, jersey on, and seatbelt buckled. Don't risk missing that game-winning touchdown. Boomer Sooner. This message brought to you by the Oklahoma Turnpike Authority.
1 in 3 women and 1 in 4 men experience domestic abuse in their lifetime, and nearly half of survivors delay leaving because they can't bring their pets with them. Purina started the Purple Leash Project to help eliminate one of the many barriers domestic abuse survivors face, a lack of pet-friendly domestic violence shelters. Through the Purple Leash Project, Purina is helping to create more pet-friendly domestic violence shelters across the country, so abuse survivors and their pets can escape and heal together. Visit Purina.com/purple to get involved.
You expect your home to protect everything you love, but you don't expect the ways water is breaking down your foundation and damaging your home. Cracks in walls and uneven floors are just a few signs your foundation is compromised. But there's one way to get answers to all your concerns. A free home inspection from Groundworks. We put water back in its place. Go to groundworks.com, the preferred foundation repair company of the Oklahoma Sooners. Licensed in all states. See website for details.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run